Bit. I have to use the Genshin one. Hey y'all, this is Ishnai Ciarfox stream. Like I said, we're gonna do some story quests. I think real quick what I'm gonna do is annoy myself with get some artifacts. But some of the trials that they recently did that you had to choose certain characters made me realize that I like her maybe above when it comes to her ability, Sanctifying Rings. I have extra whatchamacallit, but I don't have any real artifacts for her, which reminds me I didn't actually. 1 second. Look up. She is? That's good. How you doing, Banana? Now you look up where I need to go. What's the best artifact? I'm looking for a support build. Flower of Paradise. I might jump between. Yeah, I'm just looking for a healer slash DPS that's not water based, so that I can in certain places where all the enemies are water based, and I can be able to use a different character within the dungeon that wouldn't basically do nothing. As our best free to play weapon is I definitely do have accident yeah. And since right now my characters are very much I still use my Wanderer, which I mean not everybody would or does. Tenacity is here if I remember correctly. No, this is this one's a fire one if I remember correctly. Or and this one is a physical damage one. Iron sword. I have that. Have I made that? Right now I have Lion's Roar. For her. One. I have the leeway to get it. Ah. It's a quest line. I'm figuring. Hydrate. Hey Cheese, how are you doing? We're playing Genshin, and watch me cry as I've done a bunch of pulls and still haven't gotten any Farina. Like, somebody gave me $70 to pull for her, and I still haven't gotten it. And that's including all the 30 or so that I've worked on my own to try and get. And so when we're doing side quests and all this other stuff, hopefully I can be able to get enough to pull. What am I doing? I'm trying. That Iron Sting, which I definitely have the. Hope I get a Quee. Yeah, 100. I'll say, I got a Jean out of it, which is cool because she's a hero. That was my 50-50. Not a hero, a healer. Which is in a water-based one. Quee, yes. Chi-Chi. It's a joke from childhood about making the Q in something that... Sorry. It just... It really is a joke from when I was a child. It comes with me not being able to pronounce certain words when I was a kid. And Q was one of them. Q absolutely was one of them. Thank you for the bits, Cheese. I appreciate, hun. So whenever I saw Q with anything by it, especially like an I, like for quiet, would absolutely mess it up. But yeah, the reason why we call China China is from the Qin dynasty, which was spelled with a Q. Cute, yeah, cute. I had some diction problems. It was really, really young kind of problems. I managed to learn out of it. Yeah. Well, actually, kind of. It went along with trying to learn things through phonics rather than through sight. And I've never been able to use phonics to understand words. I have to memorize them. Or memorize bits and pieces of it. That's the reason why I do so wonderfully with games like this, when their names aren't pronounced. S's or R's. Yeah, my sister, this might be throwing her under the bus, but when she'd say fire truck, she'd say firefuck. When she was little. Yeah, that's kind of throwing her under the bus. I love my sister. But I appreciate the bits, cheese. Also, are you planning to do, for the 3D modeling thing, are you planning to do like a turkey or something for it? Oi. Okay, I'm not tired and totally forgetting what I'm doing. From fried. Just one turkey. Christmas trees? That would work. Yes, cat, I love you. You know, I found it and then I lost it. That's just how it works. Woo! I would say, it's gonna be a pretty long stream. Yay! Chocobo sound! Thank you for the bits for the Chocobo work. Love that sound. I'm forgetting. It was this one, Rich Watch. And it's annoying because if I remember correctly, this is the freezing one. Field of Dreams is the best. I'm not looking for pure DPS. I'm more looking for a mixture of healing with it. I want a little bit for healing and then the rest, I guess, for DPS. At least 2 for healing. Let me look at her abilities. Just to make sure how they're lost part of her HP. Based on her max HP. So I'll be looking for HP with that. Maiden. Less than or equal to. No higher than 50. Well, I do have... I don't know if it's a good one. Hi, Haru! Mind if I steal you? Or are you busy? I have... wrong button. I have 2 condensed resins, and I was looking for, artifacts for her, because I realized she was a healer.
Huh?
Yeah, she looks like the same with doing, health. But I want to mix it up so she's not completely full health. It says Paradise Lost and Elemental Mastery. It also says elementary recharge would be good, but this healer bonus supports a consistent 20% attack donut. Let me pull that. Like I said, I'm trying to have other healers besides Kokomi as much as she's good. And restores for active characters within the AoEs. So she can switch out from being an active character. But yeah, not off-field ones. But I can just switch her out. I think it's nice because she's kind of like Beto, which allows me to hit with electricity and then switch out. Yeah, Jean is another one. But I want one of every element kind of to some degree. And I've been working on her, haven't a bit. Yeah, here she is. She's a burst healer. Okay, she does it for all party members. I just have to run around finding dandelions for her. So. Oh. Well, I guess. Charlotte. She doesn't heal. Or she does. Newsflash. Heal. That's active characters. Okay. So should I just go for Jean? That would be this. Peachy? Yeah.
I wonder what's inside this package.
Well,
No.
both
No
Jean,
peeking at my customers.
both Jean and her work very. The other one, the Electro lady. My mind's dying. Cookie. She works good with the setup I have now, if you understand that. With but also Jean would work because she's Animo, so. That'd be this. Am I correct with the Valley of Remembrance and also, yes, this one. This one I actually have more. 3 more points. They doing a singing one? Cool. I'll need to check to make sure my I've had to do some mic adjustments. Let me real quickly look. Yeah, it is that one. Okay. Just sucks. Yeah. Let's run to that one then.
Coming through.
Is hers based on attack, not health? Sorry, I'm a very good player. 10 out of 10. She does it off to attack. The fuck is wrong with her? I mean, good job, Jean. Okay. This is... I always have problems with this one, but that's because it's, it says gladiators. We could run and do this one once, at least, and go do a gladiator. Get gladiator from everywhere? Okay. Love the other outfit for that one. Getting her friendship. Tori's awful. Yeah.
Shine down. Scatter. Now you shall perish. Inadmissible evidence. Illusion shattered. Wings of darkness to compel.
Oh, I'll need to look into her story then. So there's a reason behind the madness.
Boom. Propagate.
Oh, thank you for subscribing with Prime Cheese. I appreciate. I have Dory too, but she also heals with electricity, so. Both of them are HP ones, but they've brought bad characters. Okay. Yeah, it is. I don't have that many physical based DPS ones. I leveled up our new. I really want to. Try and say I have physical. Also, that ass. I mean... You need heals?
Punishment! Power that ended Haishan! You can't run!
This is order.
Yeah. For Rex Lapis!
By the way, I have her, like...
Shiver!
Oh, I happen to also pull her somehow on the banner. We don't ask questions about how I'm getting some of these.
Yeah. Eyes on me!
Oh, god damn it. Well, I guess that's how it goes. Bent. Well done. I'm gonna be bad and then run over here just to level up our skills. I have 20. 20. Compared to the other healers. So many blondes, god. Yeah. Might as well bring you back. I hate this one. Because I don't know how to dodge, and this place is all about fucking dodging.
Illusion shattered! Torn to oblivion!
I heard you like icicles falling on your head. How does that feel?
Breath of the flame! Motion to compel!
That will knock you back and out of your attack. Huh? How does that feel?
Incinerate! Inazuma shines eternal! To ashes! Motion to compel! Inadmissible evidence! Here comes the catch! Gotcha! Now you shall perish! Incinerate! Power that ended
Ah. Fuck her running.
boom! Time for your arraignment! Inazuma shines eternal!
Oh, by the way, the reason why I didn't stream yesterday is literally when I was trying to install the mods. It hit the point where I had to uninstall and reinstall Nier, because I did it so badly and I was afraid. I did back up the files, but by the time I had re-downloaded Nier, I was like, okay, we're good. Also, thank you for your help, Haru. I appreciate. I got her also when I wasn't supposed to get her. Yeah, I got her. I swear, I'm getting all the other fucking characters. The one I want. Not that I mind, because I got Tanari, and that was a blue pull. But yeah, I got Tanari with the blue pull. Already been leveling him up, can't you tell? Won't probably use him, but he's mine. Alright. Sorry. Doing story quests. Thank you. Alright, I heard Vinties is pretty good, so I already unlocked Vinties. Then I unlocked Nilu's and Snake Dude. My mind's dying on his name and how to say it. You'd be trapped in this land. Did manage to get Venti though. Mainly because I liked his attack that pulls everybody in.
Hey, look over there! She's all by herself, right?
I mean, we've seen kids around here all by themselves also.
Because she's acting as if she's talking and laughing with somebody else. Paimon's creeped out.
We have seen, well, I'm guessing because this was probably an older character quest.
You used to act like that too?
That we've seen ghosts.
So is this an invisible friend who hangs out with you sometimes? Or do they just exist in your imagination?
Imaginary means in your imagination. Imagination. However that went with.
Oh, you must mean imagined friend, right? Why didn't you just say so?
And this, ladies and gentlemen, is our guide for this world.
So, this imaginary friend of yours, when does Paimon get to meet them?
Oh, we don't hang out anymore.
Seriously? So, imaginary friends just disappear when you grow up?
Yes.
Oh, Paimon was looking forward to meeting yours. Hey, don't suppose your brother has an imaginary friend too?
Apparently he has an imaginary sister that he doesn't want to hang out with.
No way! You guys are so lucky!
Are we?
Because they have this game in Liyue. Have you heard of it? It's a 4-player game, but it seems you guys could play it with just the 2 of you.
Don't fucking, you know, summon spirits, especially in Liyue, because there could be an adapti.
Fancy meeting you here.
Yeah, fancy meeting you here instead of the bar.
Tone deaf bard. What are you doing here?
Ego, yeah.
I'm here because Lisa has been making some exciting new contraptions.
That involve, alcohol?
Why does the thought of Lisa's contraptions make Paimon so nervous?
Because you're too young to understand them.
Come now, that's no way to speak about the elegant Miss Lisa. For this particular contraption, Lisa had to import some dangerous materials from Sumeru.
Oh.
Dangerous?
A monocle, a monocle equipped with some sort of detector. You mean like a scanner, like Dragon Ball Z?
That's right. Looks like a monocle,
Or
but
a
actually
tricorder,
it's called
is
a Nernama
it?
detector.
Nernama.
Sadly, Lisa isn't able to use it herself, so I'm borrowing it for a while. And also, I'm testing it out for her, to see if it actually works.
If she's unable to use it, that means it doesn't work.
Huh? Why can't Lisa use it?
Because she's not a twink? Animo, most likely.
Perhaps it's because she lacks a certain childlike sense of wonder. Or maybe there's some other reason for it.
Venti, after how many years you've been around, how the fuck do you still have a childlike sense of wonder?
If you want to know for sure, just ask her yourself sometime.
I mean, I love spending time with her.
So, you can see them? Go on, tell us. What does his imaginary friend look like?
Why are you assuming that that's that?
That would be telling.
Hey, you're immediately... Say, he didn't even say what the monocle was used for. Why do you say that it's going to be used to see an...
Anyway, it's all yours now, Traveler. Take a look. See if you can see Nora's imaginary friend.
I feel like that's an invasion of property.
Do you see him? Do you see him?
I mean, not just property, I mean people. Personal. Yeah, they seem the best of friends.
Huh, so it does work for you two.
Paimon wants to see? Wait, but this gizmo isn't in Paimon size.
Your eyes are about the same size as mine! How? And that's now a creepy words that I just said and realized.
Alright then, you'll just have to be Paimon's eyes on the ground. Let's go see what everyone's imaginary friends look like.
But everybody's grown up! Are we gonna look at all the children? I feel I'm doing...
Flower shop always seems kinda floaty-headed. You know, Paimon bets she has an imaginary friend.
Bitch, if that's the case, I have a quite... I'll say, I have a quite a collection of imaginary friends, but I don't know how to correctly say that sentence today because I don't know where my English went. Need to equip it. I'm actually kind of over here. I'm gonna turn on the fan. And if it starts bothering the... Mike, please tell me. Because sometimes it actually does. Because I have to fiddle with the mic according to games.
And a radish veggie soup. Today's recommendation is the steak. Haven't you?
There it is! Behold, a floaty imaginary friend for floaty-headed Flora! A bloaty floaty!
But those exist in real life. Also, does it talk to her? Does it...
Wait, imaginary friends can be plants now?
They can be monsters as well. I'm just worried about...
Hi, Traveler. Hi, Bard.
Hi, Flora. Can I ask a question?
How can I help?
Who's your friend?
Oh, you mean Mr. Floaty? Most people can't see him.
I mean... yeah.
Mr. Floaty is my bestest friend. We grew up together.
So how did you play together?
No fair. Paimon hates feeling left out.
Did you have long conversations?
Flora, why exactly are you friends with a bloaty floaty?
What's wrong with it? I always wanted to be friends with a plant who could fly.
There's dandelions, though technically that's the seeds and it's not the actual dandelion plant, but okay.
Friends with a flying plant? Why?
So she can float away with it? You did say that she was all floaty in the head, so...
Because then when it's windy, you and your friend can fly off into the sky together. You gotta admit that's pretty cool.
I mean, you could also think of birds, but I mean, since you're in a flower shop, I guess that's where we go.
Isn't that called being blown away?
Shut up, Paimon, you would know.
That's what some people like to call it.
Going off on a new adventure?
I only found out this plant existed from an explorer who told me stories of his adventures.
Yeah, they're in Leeway.
I think his name was Stanley.
Oh, I know Stanley.
Stanley's an adventurer.
Sure.
And you can tell he's an expert at it from the stories he tells.
Sure.
The Amazing Adventures of Stanley are super famous in Mondstadt.
Sure.
He's in the city at the moment. You should go ask him to tell you some of his stories.
I have far better ones to tell.
That sounds like a fun idea for next time. But right now we have other things to attend to.
Thank you, Vinty, for once.
Flora's a pretty mysterious kid.
Which child shall we interrogate next?
Do you have to use the word interrogate?
Paimon's thinking.
Why?
Oh, how about that little guy on the bridge?
The fuck? Also, apparently all Genshin players come along here to get the birds by killing them, and all I've ever done is run through them to annoy him by accident. But apparently it's a thing to kill these birds. Well, actually I'm not surprised. Too bad it can't save the birds from the rest of the Genshin player base.
Well, that is unexpected.
Is it? Somebody who lost their... was it their father? Feeling like they can't protect themselves, therefore create an imaginary friend to, protect them.
His imaginary friend is a ruin guard?
I've heard of guardian angels, but come on. Oh, come on! Angels exist in this world too? Why aren't they mentioned more?
Freaking out right now. That thing is sure to attack us.
Paimon. Paimon.
What say we postpone our conversation with Timmy for the time being?
That line you love to say so much.
Paimon has a favorite line?
One about exploring the area ahead of us later. Yeah. Haven't heard that enough because I don't know when to stop exploring.
Seriously? Oh, alright then. How about we explore the area ahead of us later?
Also,
Children are more open-minded. Is that why they can think up all kinds of imaginary friends?
yeah,
Fitting, isn't it? That the City of Freedom should be home to children with such boundless powers of imagination.
What about adults?
adults' imagination. Can we not go there, please?
What do you want?
That'd be scary. Also, the reason why kids have wild imaginations is first they haven't experienced the world to, you know, lose that sense of wonderment. Two, once they start experiencing the world as it is, they don't, it kind of replaces what, I guess, the rose, it wouldn't be rose-tinted glasses, but I mean, the fantasy of it from what you hear with adults. Also, I don't want to see what adults in Mondstadt imagine. I'm betting, well, first of all, I think it has something to do with alcohol. The other part is, since it's called the City of Love, I wonder what other things. Just general statement. Oh, fuck no. Oh, fuck no. I really want to see the... Alright, I'm jumping into this house fire.
The thing about wine is, you have to drink it at the tavern, or you miss out on half the fun.
Bullshit! This says the person who's never been to a bar.
Seems to me you'd find some way of keeping yourself amused even if you drank alone.
Yes.
If I didn't know any better, I would say you're being deliberately uncivil.
I wonder...
Just drink responsibly on my premises, okay?
Annoyed's adopted brother is annoyed.
And if I did have one too many, what then? You'd throw me out along with the trash, is that it?
Oh, come on, you two.
Throw you out?
Ah.
You know, the same way you threw out Father's legacy. You sold off his mansion. Or
Children!
maybe you've forgotten.
In front of people.
I see no reason to cling to things that have outlived their purpose.
Yeah, Batman.
Is that so?
Does that make
Then I
Kaeya
trust
Robin?
you were most swift indeed to part with a certain vase?
You liked a vase?
Sorry, I have no recollection.
Why are we listening into this?
That's odd. Master Diluc, I'm sure I saw such a vase in your home. A beautiful one, unmistakable in fact.
Seems our suspicions were right. Grown-ups don't appear to have imaginary friends.
I mean, not all of them.
Like I said, a lack of childlike wonder.
Hi, Anna. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate. Seems so adult, sir.
So people just stop dreaming?
Oh,
when
I
they
keep
grow
dreaming.
up?
However, in Sumeru.
Okay, well, come on for one
Okay,
never wants to grow up.
here's a question. I know this is older content here, since we're doing Vinty's story quests, but in Sumeru, they don't dream once they reach a certain age, and they're celebrated for it because this was when the Akasha was still working, and I'm spoiling. But why would they make this device if they're to see imaginary friends if they don't dream? Are they like looking out for the children to make sure that we know that they don't dream? You know, well, very authoritarian anyway, so Orwellian, so the academia. Anyways, how are you doing so much? I appreciate. What were you playing? Genshin? Looking to be convinced into playing Genshin? Oh no. Well, we aren't doing the Archon quests, sadly, so that's the main one that got me really into it. Playing Digimon Cyber Sleuth? Nice! Let me guess, Fox sent you? Just finished it. Ever played it before? The running joke with Fox is he always brings all of us together through Digimon, because that's how I met him too. Yeah, I absolutely loved it. I really liked it. There's rumors that there's going to be a second one. But it hasn't been officially announced, or has it yet? Yeah, Fox is good with connecting people. But the main quests are called Archon quests. And let's just throw this out there for you. In Sumeru, once I got into the quest, I played for 13 hours streaming to get through the entire quest. If that says anything about how good the story is. At least by that point. The other story isn't as amazing. It's okay. New to the Digimon Rune Factory. You have no clue about some of the deep lore that I am totally reading into with Genshin. There's some things about the Archon quest that you sit there and go, oh, okay, with some of the early ones, but the most recent Archon quest set in Fontaine, dear fucking lord, I loved it. Alright, Haru!
This raises
Like,
an interesting question.
it was amazing.
What age exactly do people's imaginary friends disappear?
What age?
Let's go and check.
Yeah, you're sorry. But no, there's a lot of things that are...
How about Ellen? Someone Someone of her age surely must have some imagination left, don't you think?
Uh-oh. Somehow, Paimon finds the idea of not being able to see Ellen's imaginary friend kinda scary.
But to be fair, my chat is here to, unless somebody gives me money, I'm not allowed to use my own money to pull for things.
Too small.
But some of the, like, behind things you notice between things, like, the lore is pretty good here. It starts off a bit slow in Mondstadt, but then it really kicks up when it comes to lore. So I'm kind of sad they have these, I have to watch them on YouTube, but there's these, way up there? Limited time events that really bring the characters to life in the sense of interacting with each other, because they're, usually they're celebrations or something like that. Oh, there is one that recently started. Why is Jean there?
Jean? What is Jean doing here? Is Master Jean Ellen's imaginary friend?
Well, yeah, Ellen is really determined to come a knight.
She's so conscientious. It's terrifying.
Yeah, and her daily quests are kind of amazing.
Oh, hello. What are you guys doing?
Not invading your privacy?
Are you always training here?
Yes.
You bet. Today, I heard Stanley talking about his adventures. It was incredible. It got me really pumped up.
After we finish Vincy's character quest, there is a new event quest that's currently going on Fontaine. I forgot that you're also going to do that.
As outstanding as him one day.
So that you can fight shoulder to shoulder with Master Jean?
I mean, obviously I want to become a knight. And if I got to go on an adventure with Jean herself, well, even better.
Oh, sweetheart.
Seems Ellen really looks up to Jean.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Oh, thanks. I was thinking, it's not every day I get to hang out with the honorary knight. Would you join me for some sword training?
It felt like when I was doing dailies in this area, it was literally every day, but sure, why not? What are you going to torture me with
How
now?
can I smash all these training dummies at once?
Game.
Shame.
Damn it.
Didn't. Huh.
Hey,
How can
fine.
I smash all these training dummies at once? Shame. Didn't manage. Huh. How can I smash all these training dummies at once?
Nolan, low burst? Oh, come on, I don't have her leveled up.
So that's how to do it. I'm impressed. Oh, thank you. It's clear I still have a long way to go in my training.
Yeah, and no offense, maybe get a vision?
So modest. I, for one, think you're quite the pro at this already.
Well, I'm exhausted from training, so clearly my fitness needs some work. One day, though, I'll smash all the training dummies in Mondstadt.
The question is, will you rebuild them?
Ellen, she's our girl. If she can't do it, he'll eat your all.
Right.
Thanks. Shoot, I got so caught up here I forgot there's something I was supposed to do today.
On a side note,
Ugh,
how
but
you
I'm
know this
so
is...
sore from training.
Oh, I guess we're gonna do it.
Hardly move.
But also, you know this is an early quest because they haven't told Paimon she needs to, you know, the voice actress for Paimon to raise the fucking pitch.
Honorary Knight, could you deliver a message to Jack for me?
Who's Jack?
He's a friend of mine. Recently started as an adventurer. We were gonna meet up tonight and discuss adventure plans. Could you let him know it'll have to be another day? If I'm not mistaken, you should find him at the Temple of the Lion. He's adventuring with Stanley today.
The fuck?
Stanley's a truly legendary
No,
adventurer,
yeah, sure.
renowned in all of Mondstadt. He once set foot in the Mare Javari.
Oh no.
Great.
Fucking Temple of... Wait, I know the Barbados one, but... Oh, is it a dungeon? It's a dungeon. Dungeon it is. All right, cars.
Motion to compel.
Button. Well.
I hear you've got a job for me.
The Temple of the Lion? We explored this place once before, didn't we? During the Storm Terror incident.
Yeah.
Seems like it's now a hot spot for adventurers. That can only mean one thing.
I should level up my Venti. That's what it means, right?
The loot last time.
I'm on.
Looks like we can't go any further.
Not to worry. Allow me. Those who wander in the dust, the wind shall send soaring sky high.
Okay, I need to do it closer than that. Well, fuck you. You know what? You know what? Fuck all this. Come on. Come on, Wanderer. Let's go. If I don't get caught on that. I did well. Shush. I'm a good gamer. I said go forward. You know what? Fine, I'll use Venti. Bad at playing games. Oh, don't look at me like that, Anubis.
Here we go.
Can you... There we go. Miss Rosaria. By the way, isn't she pretty? I mean, oh. She absolutely is a character that has step on me, mommy energy.
You can't run.
Rest and rebuild.
Lights out.
Yeah.
Judgment.
Do do do.
You can't run.
Boom boom. Allow me.
No, Rosaria.
Billowing
No, any kind of sexual joke is not allowed within 1,000 feet. Like not even on this earth with Chi-Chi. At least in this stream, I know that there are places where that would be. About Rosaria. You know, the nun.
Those guys.
That they had to, you know,
Motion to compel.
cover her up for the Chinese area. No, well, certain Asian countries, because she was too sexualized looking. Hi, Stanley.
I was so sure I was about to die.
Well, you weren't going to survive much anyways with Stanley.
To be fair, that could have gone either way.
Really?
So, you must be Jack the Adventurer, I assume?
Is this a reference to Adventure Time? I don't know. I haven't watched it.
Actually, we came looking for you.
Yeah, you owe us money.
Ellen has a message for you. She said she won't be able to join you today to plan out your next adventure together. She'll join you some other time.
Good thing you survived.
Oh, I see. I feel bad you had to come all this way to find me, and then had to rescue me.
It's all in a day's work for a protagonist.
Huh? I don't see what all the fuss is about. It was nothing that I, Stanley, couldn't have dealt with by myself.
If I hang you over the side of a cliff, what would you do?
Whoa! You are Stanley? You are that legendary adventurer? Renowned in all of Mondstadt? Who once set foot in the Mare Javari?
Hi, Mon. I'm standing right here, and I know this is still early, pretending to be early in the, you know, game, but I fucking defeated a dragon.
The very same.
I must say, it's an honor to meet one as legendary as yourself.
Nah. I wonder why Venti doesn't have
How
a
would everyone
second.
like to proceed? Head back or head further inside?
Jack, what do you
I
think?
think we should keep going. With Stanley by our side, we'll have no problem.
If I break him by his knees, I think we'll still be able to survive. I'm talking
Okay,
about
motion
Stanley's.
passed by unanimous consent. Let's head further in.
I didn't say anything.
So, I'm guessing you mostly came here because you wanted to hear my adventure stories. Am I right?
Shut the fuck up.
No, we really were just looking for Jack.
Thank you, Venti.
What? Do you know who I am? I am Stanley, renowned adventurer of Mondstadt.
Yeah, I think we got that.
Am I going back?
That says maybe you don't got that. I am Stanley, the living legend. Stanley who braved the Mare Javari.
Enough already! Ugh! Stop name-dropping yourself every time you open your mouth!
The amusing
It's
part.
true, though. Stanley is the most amazing guy.
Well, Jack,
Yeah.
listen, won't you? Now, where was I?
You and
I
your
am
partner reached the
absolutely
Mare
gonna.
Javari, a famously terrifying place with not a wisp of wind.
Precisely.
Say, my eyes are
There
gonna
was
glaze over
deathly
like it does
silence
in
the
math
air.
class.
A sea of ashes stretched out before us.
I'm kidding. I'm actually gonna pay attention and criticize him every word he says.
Mare Javari. Suddenly, my partner was caught in a whirlpool whipped up by an evil beast.
Wait, Ash? Ash? Where? You said it's Ash. Where's the fucking water in that?
So, did he make it?
No.
Sadly,
I hate.
I alone was able to set foot on home ground once more, where the gentle breeze carried away the tears welling up in my eyes.
Poor guy.
I hate.
How could that happen?
It's just.
Jack, you can't cry so easily if
It's
you want to be a
fine
great
to cry. God.
I know. Because an adventurer's proudest achievement is to die in the course of their final adventure.
Bull fucking shit. It's to come back and be able to live to tell the
Whatever
tale.
happens, no adventurer should ever die in a place where the wind doesn't blow. The wind has to bring your spirit back to Mondstadt.
That's right. To die in a place where the wind blows, and to have your spirit carried back to Mondstadt on the wind,
Even Venti is not liking this. Fuck.
that's the dream.
Yeah. Although, the most I can aspire to right now is beginner's commissions, like clearing out the slimes clogging up the sewers.
I mean, that's the best place to start in most RPGs.
Place with no wind. Why do they keep going on about that?
Superstition?
Is that why Stanley thinks the Mare Javari is the most terrifying place in the world? Because there's no wind there?
Sit down, insect.
Boom boom! You can't run!
Let's move out.
To incinerate!
Wait, let me think of the most terrifying place I've found in in that.
Traveler, I believe I've made a small discovery.
Inazuma, where I had to try and get rid of the lightning.
Could I ask you to use the Nernama detector once more?
The fuck? Let me guess, that's the real Stanley. Or
What? Stanley has an imaginary friend?
who goes out and does stuff that he says that he does.
It seems his imaginary friend is a seasoned warrior, covered in scars from head to foot, and a look of staunch determination on his face.
There was something weird about his story.
You thought so too, huh?
Well, let me start. I mean, I'm on the
She
stream, so I
wasn't
have it
telling
start.
the whole story.
Please excuse me. I'll be leaving now.
Not if I break your knees. What am I with breaking knees today?
Bye, Stanley.
Ah, the Stanley Parable.
Do you two still have time to spare?
There's a chest behind us, so yes.
Oh, what is it?
A few days ago, Stanley got drunk and told me a secret. Something he's never told anyone before.
That he's a charlatan?
The weapons he took on his adventure all those years ago. They were none other than those once wielded by Mondstadt's greatest hero, Vanessa herself. The sword of brilliant valor and the shield of magnificent honor.
Okay, first of all, there is a comic with this Vanessa character in it. And I'm going to see how far the character story reveals about it.
Apparently, both the sword and shield are still right here in Mondstadt, over in Dadaupa Gorge.
Are we going to, we're going to King Arthur this?
Since you guys are the experts at this, can you come with me to try and retrieve these two legendary weapons?
Why did he abandon them in the wild? Yes.
I don't know. Outstanding individuals always come with their quirks, right?
Yes, but that seems like a big deal.
If I can just get a hold of something impressive enough to show my family what I'm capable of, maybe they'll finally come around to the idea of me being an adventurer.
No, you have to do it on your own. You're expecting me, Honorary Knight, to do something about it.
Right now, I'm just a rookie. My abilities are limited, and my parents don't support my goals one bit.
Work up to it, baby doll.
So, what do you say? Help a guy out?
I'm Paragon, so I'm going to, but...
I can't bring myself to tell Stanley about it, because my reasons are so... selfish. But I swear I'll give the weapons back to him as soon as I'm done.
Let's help him out.
Shut up, Paimon.
Venti, you coming too?
I don't know.
Venti?
Oh, one other thing. I have a bottle of rare vintage wine that I had someone fetch for me a couple years ago.
He knows his
Help me
way
find
to
these
worm
weapons,
into
and it's
Venti's
all
heart.
yours.
Dadaupa Gorge, was it? Let's hurry. There's no time to lose.
On, alcoholic, let's go. We speak too loud. Head there to continue. I figured the quest was in Mondstadt. Good for you to tell me more about it. I had a thought. Next time when I get 20, I'm gonna run over there and do that. Dope. Ah, yes. Hilitroll country. Yes, I know it's Hilicurl. I love just saying Hilitroll just because it pisses people off, apparently. You know, the whole thing of saying something wrong.
There's still
Going back to my traveler. Something beautiful about saying... Zhongli for that. So. Mass extermination? Mass extermination.
Motion to compel.
Allow me.
Good that the Hilicurls are the ones that have it.
Incinerate.
Are they stewing with it? Are they using it for stew? Oh.
Motion to compel.
I already had to use this pot for some things. Or if we're talking about the sword in there, I point to the screen like my character can do that. I mean, my avatar can do that, but that place where those two trees are, where there was a barrier. Hi, birdie. Do I have to use an item? Question mark, question mark. In there? Question mark, question mark. Are they worshipping it? Question mark, question mark.
Hey, that bunch of hilly churls. Are they holding some kind of ceremony?
Yeah, let's ruin their religion.
Pile of knickknacks. Are they worshipping them?
I mean, good for...
Seems so. That must be the Sword of Brilliant Valor, surely.
You would know.
Boom boom!
Nothing like pissing off the locals.
Behold! You dare to gaze upon me?
Motion to compel.
Alright, cool.
Lo and behold, the Sword of Brilliant Valor.
He wants his drink now.
Are you sure? Looks kind of basic to Paimon, and a little worse for wear, too.
I mean, it's been ages.
Why would hilly churls be bowing down before a piece of junk like this?
I wonder.
Seems somebody tossed an old sword into a pile of spoils these hilly trolls were already celebrating.
This is in terrible shape, and it's so basic, I'm at a loss for words.
Vanessa literally lived how many years ago? And also, she wasn't rich. And the stories...
Say, Jack, have you ever seen an Animo crystal fly? They're found in the open country around Mondstadt City. If you saw one in broad daylight, you wouldn't bat an eyelid. But in the pitch blackness of night, its brilliant glow is mesmerizing. It truly resembles an exquisite crystal dancing in the night air.
A will-o-wisp?
Is valor not the same? When everything is going your way, it seems meaningless, fades into the background. But when you're in dire straits, valor is the thing that gets you fired up and fighting.
That was a very elaborate ox
ray
done.
of light that guides you out from the darkness.
We have ox here? I haven't seen any. There's boars. There's those strange creatures in Sumeru. Excellent recovery.
You're right. You're right. Then this has to be it. This is the Sword of Brilliant Valor.
I don't think that's what he meant.
So, we got our sword. Now we just need that shield.
I hate all of you.
Let's scout around. It's definitely in Dadaupa Gorge, so... huh?
There's somebody there.
Quick, run after him.
Stanley? What's
Quick,
he doing here?
Vinte, you have... Oh god, I'm not gonna make that joke. I was about to say, you have a bow and arrow, and then I thought of what the rest of that sentence would be, and I decided not to.
He's acting so weird.
What happened? Why did you stop all of a sudden?
Huh? Oh, it's nothing. Just one of those Mora spouting weasel thieves passed by is all.
Yes, shoot it with an arrow.
What? Where? I want to
Shoot it until it stops moving.
Maybe another time. We have a shield to find, remember?
Shoot it till it stops making any noise.
Rust and reap.
Good that we stroll into their, camp and just, act like we aren't destroying a sentient race. Feeling it's right down there. You know what I could do? Other than run around and grab these. I have the Wanderer. Or it's just a common chest.
Remarkable condition.
Who'd have thunk? No. Up there. Nope, it is not.
Lo and behold, the shield of magnificent honor.
Bitch, it looks like a barrel lid. You see the cork area for...
Liar, liar, pants on fire. It's a chunk of wood.
No, it's a barrel lid. I mean, it's still a chunk of wood, but I mean, there's something...
A chunk of scrap wood with the handle attached. Who in their right mind would use this as a shield?
I mean...
There's also wine stains on it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this was just taken from a wine barrel.
I know, right?
And yet, my bard's intuition tells me that this is none other than the shield of magnificent honor.
Vinci!
Warriors wear their battle scars with pride, and shields are no different.
Then the owner was a drunkard?
Surely an intact shield is one that has shied away from the battlefield. Is not the broken and splintered shield the one that has fought in countless wars and lived to tell the tale?
Like I said, Vinci, I'm going to start beating you, and I don't know when I'm gonna stop.
The soldier's
Oh,
body
wait, that
tired
was...
and torn. Still they fight till the very end, till they have no blood left to bleed. Such magnificent strength of will. Is that not the true meaning of honor?
I was said it about Stanley, but I'm probably going to bring Vinci into that pile as well.
You do have a point. Shiny new shields don't stay new and shiny for long.
I hate...
Okay then. Well, maybe if we ask nicely, he'll just let us take the shield of magnificent.
Well, good thing we learned, Killer Curl.
Excuse me, Mr. Hillychurl?
He does not speak our language. Ella, yeah.
Well, okay, you take it from here. Hope you've picked up some Hillychurlian by now. If not, there's always body language. Seems cheerful enough. Maybe negotiating will work after all.
I don't know what...
Uh-oh. He did not seem to appreciate that.
Yeah. Dance for me.
Seems cheerful enough. Maybe negotiate... Oh, yeah! He actually gave us the shield!
The fuck?
Guys, thank you so much. I can't believe I actually found them.
Yeah, excuse me while I take, Vinci behind that rock and beat the shit out of him.
Mom, Dad, check out the legendary weapons I found.
Are they behind us? Then why'd you shout that?
Wait! The wine, you promised! And I actually helped a lot this time.
Sure.
What are you doing here, Stanley? Out for a stroll?
No, out to get struck by lightning. Please let me get struck by lightning in this cutscene. Please let me get struck by...
Bard? Fancy that, huh? You, out for a stroll too?
Let me get struck by lightning.
Well, that's right. An after-dinner stroll, to be precise. We were also helping a friend look for something.
We were bribed to. That wasn't a friend. That was a business relationship.
I think Stanley might be a fraud.
He's definitely...
Did Stanley plant the sword and shield here in advance so as to not hurt Jack's feelings?
You know, Paimon, you're actually being pretty smart right now.
Adventurers must be pretty familiar with Dadaupa Gorge. You've fought battles here before, after all.
Right.
You better believe it. I can navigate this whole area with my eyes closed.
If I break your knees, will that still happen? What's me with breaking knees today?
Wow. Then I admire your perseverance. And your memory, too.
It's only to be expected of a great adventurer like me. You guys had better watch out, though. This place is crawling with hilichurls.
No.
I'll get back to my, stroll now.
in this storm. You know, I wish it would hit him in the cutscene. That'd be even better. Please hit him in the cutscene. You know, let the gods strike him down.
Well, he shouldn't have gotten so carried away bragging to Jack, should he? Although, on further reflection, I must say I'm intrigued.
With his imaginary friend?
Someone who can't let go of the past and gives up on the present instead.
I mean, that's a way of putting it.
I wonder, if such a person was forced to take their first step towards the future, which way would they go?
I mean, it's really up to the person.
What are you talking about?
I'm just musing to myself.
No, what you're gonna do is muse just enough so me and Paimon are interested.
Anyway, I propose we take a trip to Angel's Share tonight.
It won't allow me to drink even though I'm over 500 years old. I think it's nightfall. But okay. Okay, game.
Okay, game.
Or is it like way past nightfall and like... It's in the morning, cool.
Yes, in the morning.
I'm not climbing up the windows like a crazy person. I'm just jumping off the side of the, you know, balcony, whatever, high-rise thing. Hi, Patton.
Archon protect you.
Sit behind Stanley. Why? Not really, actually.
Tell me, Stanley. Tell me, what should I do?
Fess the fuck up.
Huh? Why does he keep repeating his own name?
There's another Stanley.
Surely not. Even I've never heard tell of a second Stanley.
It's his friend.
Oh, Stanley.
Or he took the name Stanley after he died.
It should have been me.
Huh.
I should have been the one to die in the Melchivari that day. Why won't your spirit come and stop me from using your name? Why, Stanley? Why?
Is he possessed?
If only you hadn't had to save a rookie like me, you would have never died in that windless corner of the world.
Okay.
You were a renowned adventurer, destined to become a legend one day.
Survivor's Guilt, 10 out of 10.
That'll never happen, because your life was cut short, and all because of a worthless tag along.
Does anyone get what's going on here?
Never.
I think our friend really did make it to the Mare Javari. And I think the tragedy he encountered there was real too.
You sure?
But the real adventurer, the real Stanley, that was his partner, not him.
Oh no, it's definitely not making me lose my mind.
The real Stanley is the one who died to save our Stanley.
Wait, so the only reason our Stanley is called Stanley in the first place is because he stole the other Stanley's name?
Can you say that a few more times fast? So that you can add more Stanleys to that, you know?
I fear that may be the case.
Stanley, for so many years I've lived in fear. Fear that Mondstadt will forget all about you. So I tell you adventure stories at every opportunity.
How fucking drunk are you?
Mondstadt must remember. Stanley reached the center of the Mare Javari. He's the greatest adventurer there ever was, and he lives on. Stanley will never die, because I am Stanley. I am Stanley.
Sure, buddy. We might need to, get you home.
I'm sorry, Stanley. I'm getting too old. Now. Are you guys planning on eavesdropping much longer?
Well, I don't know. Do you plan on telling me all your story just because you know that we're eavesdropping? Dropping? Yep.
Yikes! We're busted!
Say that louder, Paimon. Try to make conversation with Stanley. I'd rather not. Hi, hun.
You know, I'm glad I actually had the chance to come down here today. The tavern isn't overcrowded, and I couldn't be in a better mood.
Because you pissed off, we're gonna do, Kaeya's,
Go away.
Fuck you, banana.
Questions. And just leave me in peace.
Then, if you knew we were eavesdropping, why the fuck did you continue on?
Leave now. Don't make me tell you again.
Honorary Knight, Venti, and Paimon. I'm so glad you guys are here.
We're figments of your imagination, just about as much figments as Stanley's here.
I've been looking for you everywhere. I wanted to thank you again for helping me find the sword and shield. My parents are finally supporting me.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
I hate you all.
Yeah, really. They even said they're gonna pay for someone to fix up the Sword of Brilliant Valor and Shield of Magnificent Honor for me, so I can take them out on the road.
See, Venti? This is why.
That's wonderful! So, Jack, is this the part where you bid farewell to Mondstadt and set off on your intrepid trip traversing to Vat?
You owe Venti some wine.
No, not yet. I still don't have what it takes to go too far from home just yet. Besides, I'm sure Stanley still has a few stories left to tell. They're what inspired me to become an adventurer in the first place.
So, Stanley, how you feeling about that?
Stanley, Oh, you're drunk again.
No, he's delusional again, along with being drunk.
See you tomorrow then. After your hangover wears off. Maybe you can tell me some more of your stories?
Maybe. He might be dead. I don't know. I haven't decided how much I want to still beat him.
Stanley's really fond of that kid, don't you think?
Yeah, I would be ashamed if you forced something to happen.
Jack.
Jack left.
Jack be nimble.
Oh, I see. Well, thank you for not telling him about my secret.
So what you gonna pay me?
Huh? All of a sudden you're facing the facts? That isn't like you.
Just now, I couldn't bear to look at him. His adventurous spirit is so pure, unblemished.
Well, that's gonna change eventually.
Just a weary old feckless fraud. But that kid is a brand new shining star, full of potential. I cannot allow his dreams to be crushed.
I think you'd crush them even more by the fact that you're lying to him.
You're not a total fraud. Stanley's adventure stories and experiences. They're all true, aren't they?
Maybe embellished a bit.
Stories? Experiences? What's the point of them anymore?
To help others?
To be honest, my memories of adventuring and of Stanley, they're hazy these days.
Then tell him.
It's my biggest secret of all, and my biggest fear.
Tell him you're losing your memory.
All these years, I've been living to tell his story. But his personality and the details of his life, I don't remember them clearly anymore. But the one thing I can never forget is that he died in a windless land, where his spirit can never be recovered.
Exactly. Even in his memory, the real Stanley isn't the living, breathing friend he knew at all. Instead, he's become fixed on the image of him as that battle-scarred warrior, and that image has held him captive his entire life.
Well, You know how to, get rid of such images, brain damage. Hit him hard.
I'm too old. I never let go. But still, so much has slipped away.
Such is life.
I'm completely and utterly worthless.
Okay.
No adventurer should have to go that way. No adventurer ever.
It's a risk adventurers take. It's not that they want to go that way, and they shouldn't want to go that way, but you shouldn't sit there and tell them that you should.
Hans Archibald.
My true name? How did you know?
Binti.
The wind. I can hear the wind blowing in the Mare Javari.
You're not in the Mare Javari.
I always believed you existed.
Yeah, he's a twink.
Will you hand me your old friend's spirit?
The fuck, Venti?
I can't believe it. Thank you all. And thank you, Lord Barbados.
Shh, it's Venti.
I'm sorry. It's gonna take me some time to calm back down. But I think that I'm gonna be okay.
Yeah, it's good.
Ah, wonderful! Stanley reconnected with his true self and Jack can finally go his own way.
I feel like there's something more to this, Venti.
This calls for a celebration. And by celebration, I do, of course, mean libation.
Yeah.
And by libation, you mean you're not leaving this tavern till you're too drunk to walk, right?
Paimon, you don't even have to ask.
No, the wine here's too expensive. Jack still owes me some wine, though. He promised me a rare vintage in exchange for helping him out, remember?
I'm quite sure you can steal it. I'm talking about the wine here.
I'll head off to fetch the wine. See you shortly. Let's meet at the usual place.
We aren't in Twilight Town.
Huh? Where's that supposed to be? Why has Paimon never heard of it? Hey!
You have! We've met there before! Casey.
Oh, hey!
I thought the usual place was by the tree. Okay. Stand by your fucking statue. Go much. Id much, excuse me. Proper term. Id much. The f- Okay, Venti. This isn't just ego, this is fucking a power trip if you're making me come up here. So, gonna talk about that nameless bard? That you take the form of?
You made it. Finally.
Bitch, I came here as soon as possible.
Just tell us where you meet next time, okay? We looked everywhere.
We didn't, and it's kind of obvious. Him on... Okay.
So, did you at least manage to find your wine?
Yep. Well, sort of. Jack made it out to be a rare collector's edition vintage.
He doesn't...
But actually, it's just a half bottle of regular cider.
That sweetheart doesn't know his drinks.
This takes me back.
When you were kicked in the balls?
The first time I saw this view, I hadn't even taken on this form yet.
Then why does it look like you? Oh wait, the nameless bard.
It was about 2,600 years ago. before the world had come under the rule of the Seven. At that time, old Mondstadt was ruled by a tyrant who sealed off the city's perimeter with a ferocious hurricane. Even the birds couldn't get in or out.
Old Mondstadt? Oh, Paimon remembers! Nowadays it's known as Storm Terror's lair, right? You mentioned it before.
That's right. The tyrant of the winds who once ruled from that tower was Decarabian, god of storms. Back then, I was but a wisp among the thousand winds. I wasn't a god of anything. I didn't even have a human form. I was just a tiny elemental being who lived in the wind, a gentle breeze bringing subtle changes for the better, or tiny seeds of hope.
Like dandelions!
A tiny elemental being? Without a human form? Venti, do you mean you used to look different than you do now?
That's not what he meant at all. Of course not.
Yep. My current form is not so different from the situation with fake Stanley. I took the form of a friend.
Nameless bard.
In old Mondstadt transpired the story to be told, where a tyrant ruled. I met a boy, not that old.
Rhyming.
The lyre he played, and for a song he sought. But storm walls blocked blue sky. He was sincerely distraught. I do so wish to see the birds in flight, said he, his strong eyes filling with light. But his voice was lost in the howling wind's churn, for the whirlwind takes and gives not in return. The true sky and songs that cageless soar, were they not wishes worth fighting for? So the boy turned, extending his hand. Let us cast down the tyrant and his walls from this land. The young boy raised then the flag of revolt, and I threw myself into freedom's tumult. Victorious were we who fought to be free. Gods fell, winds whipped, nations shook violently. In the smoke, a despot met his doom, and we watched as his great tower fell none too soon. Mondstadt began anew, the story passed down, and since then never has another worn its crown.
However, there were aristocrats that tried. Hence the Vanessa story.
So then what? What happened to your friend?
Same situation, yeah.
Say, Paimon, do you wish to hear the next part of the story?
I wonder.
Yes, of course. The suspense is killing, Paimon.
Go pick us a couple apples.
Now's the time you suddenly get a craving for apples?
I mean, I have a good chunk already in my backpack, but...
Getting a little peckish or something.
Oh, so peckish.
Paimon's had it up to here with you.
Bitch!
You know, you're so smart it almost makes me uncomfortable sometimes.
I mean, I could say the same to you.
But then, maybe it's right that true friends can tell what the other is thinking.
Sure.
A refreshing drink, a gentle breeze. Moments like this always take me back. Back to a song that I first heard from him.
I'm listening.
Fly, fly away. Like a bird in the sky.
Blackbird singing in the
See
dead
the world
of
on my
night.
behalf. To the heavens may you fly.
Character, yeah. Sometimes even though Sombra wind grows heavy in its grief, but not mortals ever see this moment oh so brief. I don't know, when there's a storm it's pretty goddamn heavy. I don't know why he doesn't have a second quest, does he? Only has one. I feel like that's unfair to him. Yeah. Alright, I'll leave you alone. How Hell, all the others get a second story and also a boss that we go and kick its ass every week. Well, I keep doing them. Anyways, there's the event in... Waiting till Sunday to do that one. What am I doing on? I am forgetting events. I'm gonna hate this because it involves taking pictures. I'm going to run use the restroom real quick. No, I get food. Not food. I go bathroom. Hi, camera person.
Snappity snap, printy printy printy, stackity stack stack stack.
Are you okay, woman? I'm scared.
Whoa, those two are kind of big deals.
No, we aren't.
Hey, you two! Can I take your picture?
No. I'm not photogenic.
Huh? Does she mean us? Why does she want our picture?
Probably wants it for a keepsake.
Guess we better get used to the celebrity treatment, huh? Can't blame the fans for wanting a photo of their heroes.
I hate.
But if this is for anything besides your own personal use, then we're legally allowed to charge you.
How do you know that?
Wait, what would they call it here? An appearance fee? Photo shoot fee?
You've been looking into this?
Absolutely. It's just an honor to be able to photograph the Ace Adventurer duo. How does 1.5 million Mora sound?
Down, girl. Down, Paimon.
Sure, that sounds fine. Hold up, how much did you say again? 1.5 million? Did Paimon hear that right?
No.
That's a lot of Mora for just one photograph. Maybe a little too much. Are we really worth all that?
Sounds too good to be true.
You guys are overreacting. This measly 1.5 mil is just the start.
I don't believe you.
If you're interested in working with me as a photographer, you could potentially be taking home anywhere up to 9 figures. Snap some snaps and stack those stacks.
Why am I, feeling like I'm being roped into a scam? Maybe a Ponzi scheme? Or... MLN?
9 figures? That's... wait. Every 1,000 is 3 figures, plus 1 for the 1, so 1 million, that's 7, plus 2 is 10 million, 100 million. 100 million?!
Paimon is only good with math when it involves money.
Yeah, this all sounds too crazy even for Paimon to fall for.
And that's saying something.
What kind of racket are you running here? You planning on flashing a couple of famous faces to con innocent people?
I wasn't thinking that, but sure, Paimon.
Con innocent people? You took the words right out of my mouth. But you got it back to front. My goal here is to rid Teyvat of everyone out there who's trying to con innocent people. Help me out, and there'll be a big bonus in it for you.
What?
Whoa, back up a little. Seems you skipped a couple of steps. How did you get from photography to crime fighting?
Well, it all has to do with an important problem in law enforcement that often gets overlooked. Target recognition.
We're going Orwellian, aren't we?
Common sense says that if Gardamex want to fight crime, the first thing they need to do is identify who's a criminal and who isn't, right?
So we're turning into those police dogs that they totally aren't going to use eventually to shoot us with.
An honest citizen for a criminal,
You know, the
or
mechanical robot
someone
dogs?
brandishing a weapon in public but fails to flag them as a potential threat. Then you've got a huge problem.
Or somebody can take over them and use it for their own purposes because they're human and...
Think of the poor fisherman whose fishing rod gets mistaken for a spear, or the crafty crook who carries around a metal pipe to club his victims with, but dismissed as a regular plumber.
I mean, that sounds like American Police Force, but do continue.
Okay, fair enough. You're kind of making sense now.
Great. Okay, so let's say I disguise myself as a cat, or a dog, or a finch, or a pigeon, or maybe even a blubber beast, because why the heck not? So I'm walking around the city streets like an escaped amusement park employee, and a Gardamex sees me. How do you think it would respond?
Escaped amusement... is the amusement park a fucking jail?
That's cheating! A Gardamex not gonna do anything to some cute little critter. Also, what kind of blubber beast would even want to come to the city anyway?
Paimon, you're missing the point.
Right answer. Gardamex are incapable of registering cats, dogs, finches, pigeons, and, of course, blubber beasts as potential targets. Their image recognition system actually ignores them completely.
It sounds like a plan.
It is actually fairly logical if you think about it. Removing all the near-zero risk entities from the target database boosts performance in most situations.
Yeah, but I think that you're doing this for wildly strange situations that may or may not happen, therefore you're giving them more control than you should. I would say, you know, give an inch, they'll take a mile. A freedom that is lost is lost forever when it comes to government. Because they don't know when to back off with their powers.
To the would-be blubber beasts, the Gardamex made no attempt to intervene in the thefts committed by the gang.
What have you been smoking? Have you been to Sumero and had some of that?
Wait, so this actually happened? And the Gardamex really didn't catch them? Okay, that's pretty gutsy, but also kinda horrifying. What if they get bored of petty theft and move on to something even worse? They could get away with anything.
Exactly. And that's why we have to fight these criminals in the domain of technology.
No.
It's turned into an ongoing tug-of-war between their disguises and our image recognition capabilities.
But it's also the rights of the people with privacy.
And I,
Even innocent people.
specialist in graph adversarial technology, am determined to do my part towards a crime-free future for Fontaine.
That will never happen. There'll always be crime.
Currently, I'm in the process of collecting sample images. Once I have a large enough pool, I'll use that to develop a simple but powerful and highly accurate image recognition algorithm that runs on a small graphical processing module.
Sure.
Any clockwork mecha installed with this module will instantly be able to recognize people wearing disguises and accurately assess the criminal threat they pose.
Or, and I know this is an amazing, amazing thought, have a person with a Gardamex so that you can use both human and machine?
And, if all goes to plan, the Palais Mermonia will jump at the chance to have these installed on every Gardamex in the city. It's the business opportunity of a lifetime.
I hate this. I need the gems, but I hate this.
Paimon's getting deja vu. Let me guess, you're a homebody researcher who prefers to stick to the city, limiting your potential sample size. And the reason Because we can go out into the wild and help you get all the other photos you need, right?
Wow! Right again! Down to the last detail. It sounds like the Ace Adventurer duo has seen it all before.
Yeah, in Sumeru. Except you had these little things on your eye. Scanner things on your eyes. That you could cover their eyes, and when it spots a person, you can know all their history and stuff, which isn't Orwellian at all. And literally,
What do you say? Join my project, become a graph adversarial technology specialist, and together we can expose every costume defender in Fontaine.
I hate that entire sentence. I hate it. I absolutely hate it.
Crucially, with your
Is
help,
my sound
we
still on?
can build a solid graph adversarial tech pipeline and take Fontaine's technology and law enforcement capabilities to the next level. Everybody wins.
No, they don't. Right to privacy is lost.
This does sound like it's for a good cause.
No, it does not. Except I need the gems. Fucking hell.
Forget tomorrow. We can't stand by and do nothing. There are criminals out there giving Blubber Beast a bad name, and that's something Paimon won't stand for.
Paimon, you know I've killed Blubber Beasts for reasons.
Great.
I'm sorry your computer's
And just
acting
like
up,
that,
Haru.
Welcome to the team.
I hate everything.
Okay, take this. It's an image recognition sample collector. It contains recording and analysis equipment that I designed myself, and comes complete with a user guide.
It's like you were expecting you were gonna, contract this out if it comes with a user guide.
I've already looked through lots of images from all over to determine the key features of the samples I'd like to collect. All you need to do is work your way through the guide, get the pictures, and bring them back to me. Simple. Let's get this show on the road, everyone. We must win the tug of war against evildoers and score some big-ticket orders from the Palais Mermonia.
You can take special samples. Change samples with your friends. You mean I have to interact with people? The fuck? I don't want to do this anymore. How to be antisocial in a second. Alright. What does the bitch want me to do? What do you mean give... 10 frames, photos, you can randomly obtain samples. Opponents with wing-like structures. Is it only in Fontaine? Only?
So hard to pick them.
By the way, this is a pretty area. Nope, nowhere near. Adventure Archive. Okay. No, I don't think that's a week. Oshi it is, but I don't want to exactly kill. You know what, I'm not gonna think through this too much. Google exists for a reason. Okay. Red Vulture, Hydromimic, Mallard. I don't want red. Hey Haru, I guess we're gonna have to pretend. All right. Rated Red Vulture. We're gonna have to share photos. God. How long is this? 5 days. Green is black now. Okay. I'm Sluggy. Yeah. We share samples. Well, you can only take 10 pictures a day. Harmless birds. Let's see. And the key of this is, let's see if it has to be Fontaine. Or science. Actually, some of these locations. Hi, Timmy! Want your bird's photograph? They're gone. Okay, Timmy. Fuck you. Of course, this would be good if I switched over to... Is it you? Who has the ability to Yeah, silent. Anything else I wanted to check? That is the same voice actress. I wasn't sure. Oh, fuck. Wasn't paying attention. Does a butterfly count? I don't think so. Probably counts. I wasn't that close. Pallid, you can get absolutely fucked over, Pallid. Keep hitting him. Nowhere close, or do I need to be her? Who's the one that does all animals? Nori? No. Alright, nope, we're switching to her.
Looks like I should have just stayed in bed today.
Anything you need delivered?
Figured as much. How do I? Button do I press? I'm smart, shush. Excluding. Oh, sorry, I messed up. Excluding, but including formidable and bite. Okay, we're going to go kill the Oceanid, even though I'm not going to collect anything from her.
A walk would be
I won't kill her. I'll just shoot her. I won't kill her. I'll shoot her until she behaves. I can get the photograph I need. All right, you. Let's start this fight. Woo.
An assassin from our homeland?
No.
Or a fool who trespasses upon the waters of Chainsa?
Fool, and first of all, I saved your land.
In this
So
way, shall water deliver your
I did not mean to hit that
punishment.
button. But it did slow them down. Fuck. No. Well, good thing they stopped right before. They're like, okay, you can take my picture.
Is
Fine.
its ability to take any shape.
Just because it can't take any shape doesn't mean that it can keep any shape, though.
Incinerate!
And I bet we're gonna absolutely see so many Oceanids in Fontaine now, you know? Since the Archon quest. He's littered everywhere.
Solid ground, terrestrial creatures become simply helpless.
Nah.
The power of water is its ability to take any shape.
See, the thing is, Haru, the fact that it brings the community together and all this other stuff, it doesn't quite bring it together if you don't want to talk to people you don't know.
Objection! Oof!
Okay. Mia. Kids, please.
Nothing to fear.
What?
Quake. Careless.
Yes, careless. Can please stop being like regular ducks in a fucking pond. Yeah, I know she never comes down. I'm just here, dying. I repeat, it's like ducks at a fucking pond. What was I looking? I just hate. All right. Implying that I have other people besides one other person I play with. What the fuck is wrong with you, game? Let me real quickly run by my teapot. Me being social in an MMO? What the fuck?
This realm.
Okay. We got Zhongli all the way up now.
If you ever...
Let's see what Zhongli. these upstairs or downstairs? Yes, I have Risley and Neuvillette in the same room down here. No reason. Shh. Give them their alone time. Kaeya's still in there.
It's been a while. How have you been?
Would you like to have a chat with me?
It would be my pleasure. What would you like to discuss? So you're interested in my past?
He said something about a gift, so.
I have many stories to tell.
But
What
he's not
fills
going
an
to.
ordinary person with intrigue is but an aspect of daily life for me. This topic is a bit unexpected. I don't know where to start. My story is long and will take up a significant amount of your time.
Good, because I'm trying to, you know, spend 30 hours to get the gems.
Should you be willing to listen, we can talk over cups of tea.
You have my interests, because it's tea. Also, I'm excited the coffee, why did I say coffee? The tea that I ordered from Sri Lanka has come in. And it's my Christmas gift to some degree. So, yay.
Hello there.
Hi, Denari.
Glad to hear you coming from miles away.
Okay, nothing else.
Morning. The day's plans are best made at dawn. The early bird catches the worm. Early rising worms might object to this, of course, but that's just how the food chain works.
You're adorable.
See, no matter how early they rise, a tree's leaves will still get eaten by insects. You don't hear them complaining, do you?
Nerd, but I love it. Is there a... Oh, wait, it's a set, that's why. Oh, that is a present. Cool. Changed since the Aryan. Yeah, I finished the 8-hour quest with the Aranara, and I'm not doing it. Alright, items over here. Oh, I'm doing that for what's her name? And need this one for this one for a different. You this for I think it's the one that Kazuha needs when I get Kazuha, because that's a plan. So now that I have Tanari, I might actually have to get Sino just because I have Tanari. No reason.
This realm is...
No, I already...
If you ever...
No reason. Alright, Inazuma. Right. Annoying flight things. I mean, that works. How you doing, Star? Considered with wings? Wrong button. You're not considered with wings? What the fuck are you flying with then? I have questions! And they're worried questions. I guess we're going over here to look for Mimo. They're more. Yeah.
Too slow.
Crackerjack. Ah. Oh, it's just the electric people showing up here. Ah. Let's try and think of where somebody's gonna show up. Ah, thank you! Looking for you.
How amusing. That's far and behold.
Even he agrees. Who's small ones are considered something different.
Motion to compel.
Alright. Now that I have... Are you still... I have one of each. Cool.
A reward on the road.
Well, I have one of each. Is cool. But how many? I forgot to check. How many do I have? 2 left. All right, let's go to the desert. Can't remember of anybody with strange names. Something flying. Usually the strange beasts are over here. Noises. These count? Apparently no. Yes, we'll probably either be doing this world, finishing up this world quest with the racist motherfucking genie. Actually, we should probably continue that one since we're started that one, and then eventually get around to the one in Fontaine. There's one.
Quit following
You know,
me.
since I'm here. Hi.
Squall and Fury.
Boom boom.
Want to talk about our Lord and Savior, the Wanderer? Scaramouche? Missouri?
Following orders. The wind rises. on the gale. Huh. You even want this?
No, actually I don't, except for the whatchamacallits that I can give to the dreaming tree. I have a wing-like structure. Why aren't you getting up? Are you dead? Not you, but I mean...
Squall and fury.
I guess you're gonna be dead now.
Propagate! Incinerate!
Guess those are the dead... Oh, they're also, by the looks of it, scorpions. Say, are you dead? Yeah, probably gonna be sooner rather than later on that one. Oh, I'm quite sure another wing thing is.
Boom!
Behold!
The other thing I want to do is Kaeya's hangout.
Scatter!
Frozen. Cool.
Testing my patience. Squall and fury. How amusing.
Cool.
Too slow. The wind rises.
Come down here.
Quick fall.
Propagate!
Yeah, despite my silence, I'm not dead yet. Well, they are creatures, so I mean, they're not gonna make much sound, even if they...
Unnecessary.
Well, not make any stated sounds. It's just a flesh wound after all.
Take heart.
That's close enough.
I think not. I think I can get closer to annoying you. In fact, you can get even closer to me.
Let's move out. Rest and incinerate!
Behold! Too slow.
You know, I should stop being, ADHD distracted by chests and go and find the flying thing. The final flying creature to take a picture of. Ooh, that's a shiny one.
Take it and have fun.
I mean, that's what I was planning. But thank you that I've got your permission, oh dear God. Archon. Okay. Let's think. By the way, what? A better one. What I got? No. Oh yes, 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 yes. Or not. Ah. somewhere around here, hopefully, maybe. Yes, I repeat, I did the 9-hour or 8-hour whatever quest, so I can control whether it's raining here or not. It rains on its own too, but I mean, just for now. You count? It can decide to turn off and on, so I mean, on its own rather than...
my hat as an umbrella?
Yes.
The audacity to even make that request.
Shut up. Don't make me get your mother. Yeah, I know, right? Well, it was trying to drown the whole forest, so...
Quit following me.
Yes, drown the rainforest, but shh, 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 shh. There is a point by which it's too much. And also there was darkness inside. Yeah. Come on. I'd probably go to Withering Zone and find them, but I've been methodically going around getting rid of the Withering Zones because I'm smart, and also it gives me stuff. Always.
You're so happy just to see the sun again. How childish.
Oh, shut up, you do too.
Quit following me.
Hey.
Scatter!
These, I think they float by magic, so I'm not sure if they count. Oh. Well, heading up. Oh, hi, didn't realize you people were here. Trouble going to Mondstadt. Oh, come on. So this will be a 5-hour stream of me being lost. I mean, that's nothing new.
Propagate!
Anything. Any flying motherfuckers that I, you know. Oh, you don't fly. Things. Well, you can fly. Well, you do this jumping, annoying thing. I mean, sometimes getting lost is fun, as in it's a new adventure. Other times it is not. Right now, I'm laying on the other side of this category. And also I see chests, therefore. Magpie. Hi, how are y'all? Looks like you have some lovely loot there I would love to get my hands on. Like a good colonizer.
Wrath of the flame! Hold the line.
I mean, it can be a hit or miss with me. It's really, it comes down to,
Boom boom.
am I lost in an area I feel relatively safe in versus being in a location that I
Write
don't.
this off as incidental gains.
Are you the flying kind? Yes, one of you is. Come here. No, wait, you're the running kind. Ah. Oh, shiny. I need you for the Wanderer. No, shiny. I need you for the Wanderer. I'm gonna keep saying that, aren't I? Yes, you are. Hey, I have the ability to open this. Now. Hey, it's not letting me. Fucking hell. Or is it because I'm in the middle of a boss fight? Nope. Nope, I don't want to be stepped on by her today.
Scatter.
Again, those are not ones I want. Ice ones could be considered. No, no, they can't. All right. Why don't I just take a picture of this guy? Wrong direction. Do 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 do. Need to rest. Regain regal my stamina. The fuck, girl? Having problems, girl? Please tell me I'm not tired and going the wrong direction. I have done that before. Hi! How you doing? Can I get a quick pic? Because you'll absolutely certainly show up in Fontaine. I mean, we were going against an Oseid, so that one we would have, you know, a certain amount of. Do I have to wake you up? Hi. Got all 10. Bye! No! I don't want any. Thank God it pauses when I do that. Alright, let's go Orwellian State. I will provide the materials. Back. Find anything? Show you what you've got. Okay, let's see. Wrong thing. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, who would have thought? So we're doing the hangout now. Right, mind? Yes. Shenanigans and sweet wine. Why is it in Subaru? I mean, sure, we met him there once, or is it we actually doing a quest that involves him doing that? That he said that he was in there for wine-related purposes? For some odd reason, even though he doesn't work at the wine place, he works as a Knight of Favonius, as a cavalry captain without a fucking horse. There are questions. There are no answers. Oh right, I was gonna do the fucking hell. Speaking of Mondstadt, I was gonna do this since I had the whatchamacallit and I don't want it to. Can I still do it in Friday, Sunday? Yeah, no.
All right, let's go.
What do you want from me?
Rest and rebuild.
Squall and Fury. Yeah.
Incinerate. Ha. Ja. Ja.
Objection.
Ha. Hold the line.
Behold. Surge forth. Yeah. Ja. Ha.
Ja. Ha.
Oi, 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 oi!
To ashes!
Billowing surge.
The wind rises. Know your place.
Inadmissible evidence. Boom boom.
It wasn't good for.
Allow me.
Behold. Ha! Ha! Ka! Ja! Yeah! Yeah! Ka!
Incinerate.
Upon the gale. You dare to gaze upon me?
I choose poorly for this one.
Rest and rebuild.
Squall and Fury. That's far enough.
God damn it.
Boom boom. Allow me.
The wind rises. How amused. Know your place.
Squall and Fury.
There we go. That was longer than should be. That was definitely longer. Yep. No, no, no. Leave them in.
Too slow.
Do 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 do. All right, switching out.
This world is.
Yeah, we go here, mom. Yes, that was descriptive. Me, mom. Right, Anubis?
Quit following me.
Do. Yes, Anubis, you get pets. Yes, you do. Talking to a bird. You're adorable.
Hey, little birdie, don't feel down. Come and perch on my shoulder. Don't be shy. I'll show you around town.
Are you trying to look like a pirate?
Really? No wonder they never pay attention to me. Forget it. I probably shouldn't be anthropomorphizing them anyway.
Or is that a call out to the fucking Genshin base?
I've seen you in some time. To which one of the Animo Archons wins do I owe the honor?
Wish you were in the other outfit. Must be ordained by fate.
Is this your way of saying that you missed me?
Maybe.
Since it wasn't meant to be with this little birdie, I'd better leave it alone. Let's take a walk, shall we?
I have questions. Do you say that you're flirting with an animal just because it doesn't like it?
Jean's been worrying about trade safety recently. I discovered this when I unwittingly burst into her office to save the day. Another job involving long-distance travel falls to me. I suppose it's my own fault for having such a strong sense of duty.
X doubt.
Still, on the bright side, business is now taken care of. And I have unused travel funds, so I was planning to...
Get drunk.
Gundafar, we are in the middle of a war. Your place is the front lines by my son's side. Pray tell, what provokes your unwarranted return to the palace?
That's the palace.
A matter of utmost importance, Your Majesty, such that I must personally report it to you.
There's kings in Sumeru?
Outdoor theater.
Oh, okay.
Actually, yes. I saw some guards do a musical performance when I was traveling with their caravan in Sumeru.
I thought that Sumeru doesn't do that. I thought that was illegal.
They were desert dwellers. So are these actors.
That's probably why, because they aren't a part of academia.
Come on.
Can I pet your hair?
Let's go watch.
Can I comb your hair? Can I brush your hair? No reason. I just like his hair.
Your Majesty, not only has God bestowed the throne upon you, but your beloved son, Prince Kubad, has led our brave warriors to victory against Frasiav's army. His men have laid down their arms and fled. Frasiav's brazen ambition is no more. He has bowed his head and now presents to your Majesty an offering of treasures and hostages, as well as a plea for peace. My king, this battle has finally restored the dignity of our people. Moreover, with Frasiav's offer of land comes the opportunity to expand our borders, as your Majesty so greatly wishes.
Yay.
His Highness the Prince and I believe this peace settlement will be a great boon to our nation. It is for this reason alone that I have removed my armor and made haste back to our halls from the front lines.
I mean, shouldn't they have sent a messenger with you? Well, I mean, I'm guessing they might have limited the amount of people from their original play so that... because that's what... Sometimes there's Shakespeare plays that do that.
It's the tale of Prince Kubad. Ever heard this one?
I feel like we've missed a lot of backstory.
Don't worry, I still remember the general plot. Let me fill you in on the background while the king deliberates.
Is he going to do a soliloquy?
The main characters are the brilliant Prince Kubad and his war-hungry father, King Kabus. The one talking to the king right now is Gundafar, the prince's tutor.
Why was he out on the field?
When the prince was young, the king was deceived by a malicious rumor that the prince had mistreated his stepmother. He demanded that the prince walk through a blazing fire to prove his innocence.
I feel like this is gonna be foreshadowing something.
Miraculously, the prince emerged unscathed, thus proving his innocence. But the seeds of doubt had already been sown in the king's mind.
Of course.
Now uneasy in the presence of his mistrustful father, the prince requested to be sent away to the battlefield where he would fight against Frasiav's army. That's the enemy general we heard them mention just now.
Are we gonna Hamlet this?
This is the part where the prince has won the war and decided to forge a peace with the rival nation. He wrote a letter recommending peace to his father. Oh, it looks like the king's made up his mind.
However, the true king was the one that was killed, and it was his uncle that took the throne, and that's what Hamlet was going. Oh, sorry, spoilers for a really old Shakespeare play.
Lost because he did not have the blessing of God. Our God will always watch over us and punish our enemies.
Sure.
Whatever
it lets you sleep at night.
They shall not cease until the blood of our enemies fills the land. There can be no victory until the last enemy soldier has fallen.
I mean, thirsty.
If Kubad still wishes to be my son and hold the intaglio I bestowed upon him as proof of his royal blood, then he must obey my command.
Sure.
Your Majesty, I must caution that a nation destroyed is not a fallen city writ large. Now, the loss of one city strikes fear into the hearts of our enemies, compelling them to accept defeat and cede land in exchange for peace. If, however, we insist on bringing a whole nation to its knees, then so long as a single person is left standing, they will see us as their sworn enemy, and one day return to us tenfold the pain that we have inflicted on their nation and family.
So basically what you're saying is you have to kill everybody. If you're basically saying that.
A people is to their nation as wild grass to the open prairie. Though we burn down the whole field and spare not one blade of grass, roots continue to grow.
Not always.
Beneath the surface. Come the spring, it is all but inevitable that fresh green shoots will rise up from the ashes.
Cease, Gundafar. Your mind grows dull in your old age, filled with naive delusions. We shall have no more need of you on the battlefield.
Oh, shame.
As for my son Kubad, I will summon him back to the capital, so he may be tried by a court-martial.
Why? The message to tell him not to do the peace offering, it hasn't gone back to reach him, so how can he be court-martialed if he doesn't know that ruling on that behalf?
What are you saying, my noble king? Why must you mistrust your own flesh and blood and sink ever deeper into the blight of hatred?
I feel...
He was falsely accused, you once doubted his honor and made him walk through a raging fire. Did he not prove himself worthy by emerging unharmed from the flames?
I feel like there's foreshadowing with what's happening.
Now you would turn me away when I seek only to provide the wisdom of counsel. What is the justification for this?
Because I said so?
The justification is that my word, not yours, is the law of the land. Cease and be gone, Gundafar, so you may spend the rest of your days with your wife.
I mean, that's nicer than, say, hacking him up, but okay.
What has become of the king that I served with my life? Fanaticism has robbed him of all reason and wisdom. Peace is surely the most favorable path for our nation, yet he refuses to accept it.
I must think of a way to seize control of the army back from the hands of my wayward son, that they might continue the fight to the end. Perhaps the first task should be this. I shall send a loyal contingent of warriors to eliminate Frosiyov and the hostages he has sent to our palace.
Uh-huh.
Brilliant acting, Darbil.
I saw you approaching us in the middle of the scene. I was worried that my performance would be subpar and you'd think I was just making a fool of myself.
Not at all. Far from it. Actually, let me introduce you. This is Darbil, the actor for King Caboose.
Yo.
When we first got to know each other, he was still a guard for one of the merchant caravans. Seems like he's now made the switch to full-time acting.
Oh, sorry, my character's more formal than that. Hello!
Nice to meet you. Any friend of Kaeya's is a friend of mine.
I mean, that's... I know that that's a saying a lot, but you should probably maybe put more trust.
To be perfectly honest, I wasn't
skepticism.
making all that much as a mercenary. It felt right to me to get away from the danger and live a more stable life.
Acting isn't a stable life. Also, it's in Sumeru, which means that it's very unstable.
I was already pretty good at telling stories, so I just recruited a few friends and started performing shows all over the country. Full disclosure, we had to put this little stage together using whatever wood and cloth we could borrow. It's really low budget.
You have a stage. I've done, like, acting gigs without a stage.
Anyway, we're all good enough at acting to get through the motions, but none of us are any good at coming up with a script. Everything we tried to write just sounded off somehow.
Oh?
So I got a student from the academia to adapt an old story I knew to make it more appealing to our audience. What do you think? Passable?
Yeah, not Shakespearean enough, but I don't think that's where you're going.
I could tell that you've had someone tighten up the lines. They turned out very nicely.
Tightened up. Oh, God.
That's good. Well, as you can see, even now, we still don't have much of an audience.
What is this? It's intermission?
To see the rest of the show.
Sure, why not? I don't have anything pressing lined up. And I don't think the Traveler does either.
I mean, no, but... Okay, I'm not gonna be cruel with them.
Tickets for 2, please. How much would that be?
There's no need for tickets. You could just get some food from Jafar Tavern. We've worked out an arrangement with them.
Okay.
We've actually found a sponsor for this performance, too. He's not too happy about the poor turnout, though.
Shame. Anyways, where does he live?
I doubt we'll be able to keep him for the next
no reason, like...
But what can you do,
extortion?
Huh?
Darbil Asgar still hasn't shown up for the next scene. We should get his costume and sword out so they'll be ready to go the moment he gets here.
Asgar. Okay.
My apologies. I have to get ready for the upcoming scene. I'll see you from the stage.
That name. That name. That name is Norris.
Talk to the bartender if you want a drink.
He is not Indian.
Feel free to look around.
Would you two like to order some food? What can I get you? If you're looking for recommendations, today's special is the tandoori roast chicken.
Bear with us a moment. We're just going to take a look at the menu.
How did you become...
I was at Port Ormos discussing some business opportunities, and some crook was trying to pull a fast one on me. Darbil took pity on me and politely asked him to make himself scarce.
Kaeya, you had somebody trying?
He's a good guy. A decent storyteller, too. Quite an interesting character.
I was just, to say, the most unbelievable thing of this story is somebody trying to pull a fast one on you.
There's a lot of fun to be had if you hang around interesting people doing interesting things. Especially if you're in the company of an interesting friend.
I'm good that I'm an interesting friend, but sometimes being around interesting people can, you know, go down a very interesting, unhappy path rather than a good, interesting path.
That's my secret formula for staying in a good mood. Try it out sometime. You'll see what I mean.
I mean, I'm here with you.
Thanks for waiting. We're ready to order now. We'll take you up on that tandoori roast chicken, and let's throw in some desserts, too. One each of the rose custard, that talumba, and the patisara pudding, please. That should see us through the show.
To update my laptop. Please, do not. Okay. But no popcorn?
Your food's on the way. It'll just be a few more minutes.
Well, don't make me hungry or anything. Let me talk to you.
God only knows. It's not the first time he's done this, either.
Let me guess, Kaeya gets to play it.
Where in the Seven Nations is that little twerp? The next scene is about to begin.
Twerp. I bet if we get Kaeya to play, there'll be a bunch of girls swooning.
We've got good seats. Close to the stage, but also not too crowded.
Well, I wonder if there's less people here because how the seating is arranged. He won't be able to see the stage.
We can watch the show as we eat. If I remember correctly, the next scene should focus on the prince.
You have it memorized?
But I won't spoil it for you. You have to experience it for yourself.
Sounds like this kind of reminds you of something that happened in your past. Maybe a, you know, family problem. Sounds like this story made a quite impression on you.
You could say that. It's always stayed with me because it's hammered home a cruel but realistic truth.
Oh.
People do not choose where and when to be born. Yet the circumstances of their birth define the choices that they will have for the rest of their life.
True.
Here you are. The check's on the table, too. Just call me over when you're ready to settle up.
You didn't want alcohol, hon?
No need. I'll pay up front. Here. Keep the change.
Thank you, sir. Oh, but this is too generous.
Call it a token of my gratitude for the excellent service. The food all smells wonderful, too. So please pass my compliments to the chef.
Thank you so much, sir.
Cat. Trying to pretend to play.
Let's dig in, traveler.
Enjoy the feast with...
Hey, Kaeya. I'm so sorry, but the actor who plays the prince has run into some difficulties and won't be able to make it.
Color me surprised.
Can't do the rest of the show without him, so I'm really, really sorry, but we'll have to call the show right here.
Also, Paimon's not here. Making comments. Can Kaeya fight?
Ooh, that would be fun. I wouldn't say no.
I was just kidding.
Darbil, would you lose any income if I were to mess this up?
Not really. I mean, there's not much of an audience here anyway. I wouldn't want to take too much of your time.
Yeah, praise be.
Don't worry about that. I like to be spontaneous now and then. Spice things up a little.
We noticed.
Let me think. Well, you already know the story, so you just need to memorize a few lines. Ha! You know what? This might actually work.
Oh no.
Ah, wait, but Kubot has a specific costume he's supposed to wear, and there's no way you'd fit into it. Switching actors is one thing, but wearing street clothes on stage would really ruin the immersion. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work.
Well, good thing that I've actually got a costume with me.
What?
It goes pretty well with your stage, too.
What?
You're kidding. Can you show it to me?
What?
Sure. If you can show me the way to your changing room.
Did you do something to the other actor?
It's in the restaurant. Follow me.
Serious question. Which closet did you tie him up and... That I have that costume. I have that costume for him. I love that fucking costume. I mean, hot. He has the abs like,
I think I actually look pretty dapper in this. It's a pity I don't have many opportunities.
Let's see, he has the Al Haytham kind of chest. Pretty good. You're such a show off, but you do look.
Not a fan of me as a prince? I'll have to act my heart out so you'll be too dazzled to make any digs.
I think you look just fine here. Do you mind taking off the black shirt that's underneath there? You know, let that V shirt really show off thing. Okay.
Kaeya, here's your script for the next scene. It's not too long, but you also don't have very long to prepare. Do you think you can memorize your lines in time?
I'm quite sure with what he does, yes.
Only one way to find out.
True.
Okay, I think we've covered all your lines and movements on stage. You haven't had long to prepare, so don't worry about forgetting your lines. We'll remind you.
It's as if this is showing off him being the prince.
Great. Then let's
Well,
get
being
this
like a mirror print, the mirror of the prince is what's happening.
General Kubot, son of Kabus, the fate of this battle is clear.
Is it?
I beg you, please spare my few remaining men. They no longer have the strength to fight back.
Frasyav, though you now lead only the husk of a once mighty army, I have no desire to crush your dignity.
Yes.
Even your most savage warriors have no desire to see further bloodshed, and none among your ranks have opposed these peace talks. Nevertheless,
He even did his nails, or did he not have his nails? He already had his nails done before.
General Frasyav, do you agree to sign a treaty in good faith and commit from this day forth to peace between our nations?
With my army in ruins, I am in no position to do otherwise. But on this, I give you my word. Yes, let us end our hostilities and send our surviving men home to their families.
I'm coming home. Tell the world that I'm coming home.
We share the desire to lay down our arms.
I don't remember the rest of that song.
And liberate our hearts from the dirge of hatred.
The kingdom come, or my kingdom awaits, or something, yeah.
Then as God above is our witness, by the authority vested in me by this intaglio of King Kabus, I hereby declare that I will spare your hostages and what remains of your army. May peace be restored to this land, and may these fields of war become a place where crops grow aplenty. My tutor, Gundafar, has already made haste to my father, the king, with the recommendation of a truce. It is my sincere hope that he will see that peace as a path to prosperity and grant me his blessing.
Gonna go well.
Prince Kubot, your name is renowned throughout your land and ours. I will place my hope in your words.
Maybe you shouldn't have.
One will find on a battlefield no master of ceremonies, nor the paper on which a treaty may be signed. In their absence, let us raise our weapons and swear an oath. I, Kubad, son of Kabus,
Oh, they have.
hereby pledge protection to you and all of your kin.
Oh yeah.
May the oceans be
Whatchamacallit?
stained red with
Confetti.
my blood if I am ever to renounce this oath.
Wow,
There goes the
your
oceans.
friend is so dreamy. He's not a real prince by any chance, is he?
See, I knew this was what was gonna happen. And yes.
Hey, Rashana, you don't want to miss this. The good-looking guy who left that huge tip is acting on stage with Darble's troupe.
Darble's one lucky man.
He's mine. He's a part of my harem. You got it?
I return, Your Highness. I hope I'm not too late. Have you already promised peace to Frasiov?
Yes.
Nay, I am not so rash as to preempt my father's blessing. I promised only what I could so far, the safety of his kin.
No.
My child, I must share with you the gravest news. Kabus has become blinded by fanaticism and hatred, and will stop at nothing to vanquish every last man under Frasiov's lead.
How can this be? You mean to say that my father has rejected our proposal for peace?
Nah.
He has indeed. I urged him to reconsider, and for this I was rebuked and dismissed from his service. But far stricter punishment than this awaits you, should you return home with your troops.
Oh.
Please heed my warnings, dear child. I dare not imagine what unspeakable atrocities your father intends to
I think
commit.
you already have an idea of that.
Nay, the truce must stand. I cannot renounce my oath. How can man claim to stand above beast without remaining true to his word? The masses have grown weary of death and conflict in both our nation and theirs. Are we all now to bend to his will and massacre countless more to satisfy a desire that is his alone? When I departed my beloved home to fight in a foreign land, I did so to honor his wishes and for my duty to our people. Alas, is this fate's grand design?
Speaking of fate.
Kaeya, the next line is, alas, is this fate's grand design, that I should spend the rest of my days in a foreign land, till I am laid to rest in a grave far from home?
Must it be so?
Huh? Wait, that's not part of the script. Kaeya, did you not hear me?
Scream louder.
My dear audience, I ask you this. Do you believe in fate? If fate decreed that your life was to end...
Okay, we're doing interactive. What? Did you just throw the prop to me? Sounds like improv with the audience. I would challenge my fate and rise above it.
Then so must it be. Yes, I shall discard this intaglio and rid myself of the shackles of fate.
Wait, but that's not... My dear prince, do you intend to betray your father and abandon your heritage?
Yeah, Kaeya.
Fate means to send the machinations of war to every corner of the land, to fan the flames of conflict till they engulf the entire world.
I wonder if it reveals
Fate would see my sword
what's in the
tainted
manga.
with the blood of innocence. That the bright banner of my homeland might
Alright,
fly
Night Star,
in
thank you
every
for
nation known to
staying and watching.
But I shall not bow to the will of fate. I am no pawn in heaven's plan.
God, I love you even more.
Bravo! Where did this guy come from? Is he one of the new hires?
Hey, shut up. Stop interrupting.
I, Kubad, will spend the rest of my days in a foreign land till I breathe my last in a place far from home.
See, he's having some, what us actors call a venting session by putting, like, underlying emotions that you don't get to share anywhere else into your character.
At least he brought it back in the end.
Prince Kubad, my child, there is no need to be rash. Please bring at least your fortune and the retainers who will always be loyal to you.
Gundafar, my dear mentor. You have always been like a father to me. It brings me only anguish to bid you farewell. But I must walk this path, or freedom dies by my hand. Goodbye, my tribe and kin. Farewell, sweet land of my birth.
Goodbye, my child.
Now a sizable audience bursts into applause.
The show is pretty good. Are you guys professional?
I wonder if I should go strike up a conversation with him.
Ooh, it's Prince Kubad. Could I please get your autograph?
Mine. He's mine. Actually.
Certainly,
No,
ma'am.
Kaeya's just gonna sleep around. I understand him. I just...
Thank you. I'll just go find a pen.
Kaeya's gonna be Kaeya. Good show.
Feeling more like a fan now?
I mean, we can go back to your room.
Acting is quite fun. If there ever came a day when I left the Knights of Favonius, I think I might go into acting full-time.
You act a lot in the Knights of Favonius. You just don't want to reveal yourself. Or at least you wear a mask.
Darbil, could you introduce me to this young man?
He does, actually, I don't know if he swings this way.
My apologies, Master Tooth.
Or
I somehow
doesn't
missed
swing
you in
that
the
way.
crowd earlier.
I was some distance away. I just came over near the end after I noticed the large crowd gathered around the stage.
Actually, Kaeya probably swings both ways.
The performance was outstanding across the board. I knew that the poor turnout over the past few days was just bad luck. It was only ever a matter of time before you hit it big.
I mean...
The improvised section was particularly good. I think you could include some improvisation as a staple in future performances. As for the prop he threw, no need to get it back. It's fairly cheap anyway.
Thank you, sir. And a big thanks also to our wonderful prince. Had Kaeya not agreed to fill in, we might have disbanded right on the
just
spot.
realized, this isn't the only... Well, this is a hangout rather than a character thing. And I think my model stopped moving. Okay, there we go. With the... Farina one.
Kaeya, was it? Well, young man, I must say, you've made quite the impression on me. My caravan is always loaded with the finest.
Don't tell that to him. No, well, he's not
You're
Venti.
welcome to visit at any time.
Thank you for the invite, sir, but I'm afraid I've reached the end of my time at Sumeru. I'm sure that my friends and family in Mondstadt must be missing me terribly.
Well then, consider it an open invitation. Once you've been bitten by the travel bug, my friend, you'll be getting itchy feet again before too long.
I don't like that comparison.
My door is always open. If you're ever interested, please ask Darbil to reach out to me. Darbil, we can continue discussions on the sponsorship once you've wrapped up today's show.
What, you don't want to watch him? I would watch him.
Thank you so much, Master Tooth. I'll see you shortly. Seriously, Kaeya, thank you for bailing me out again. You're a good guy. May the gods bless you. You know, you should stay for a few more days. I owe you a meal at the very least.
Darbil, Asgar is back. He lost track of time playing Genius Invocation TCG. You've got to sort him out.
Genius Invocation again? Ah, that does it. That kid's not getting away with it this time. Now, please excuse me,
The problem
Kaeya.
with the name
I will be
Asgar
right
is
back.
It's closer to home than you think, being that it's a family member's name.
Sure, there's no rush. Okay, I think they're all gone. Let's slip away now while we can.
Why? Oh, you don't want to get the thanks and all this other stuff. Are you having problems? Or is it just my laptop? Leave quietly as I trip over everything.
It's best if you don't stare at
Still trying to get that bird to like you? I'm gonna laugh if it decides to join you.
Alright, this should be far enough. Don't think they'll find me here.
It's not that far away! Didn't you? And especially since they're in a raised platform.
People were starting to expect a lot of things that I didn't sign up for. Besides, the missing actor is back now. Darbil shouldn't be needing me to stand in again. I don't mind socializing, but compared to chatting over food and drink, I much prefer just going wild on the stage. What about you? Did you enjoy the show?
I'm sure I thought your performance. Mostly I was curious about to know what was going on during mine.
I was expecting a lengthier critique, but you've thrown the question right back at me.
I'm good at that.
All right, I'll rise to your challenge. Let me think. All the world's a stage, and all the people merely players.
That's a Shakespeare quote, and no, it does not. Well, it's a rendition of a Shakespeare play, and no, it does not. You're not getting away with that either.
Perhaps there's an inept god out there deciding everyone's fates, much like the academia student drafting Darbil's scripts. Yeah, inept is a good word for it. Honestly, it might even be a little too civil to describe a god who turns fathers against their sons and is bent on endless warmongering, don't you think?
Are you saying that about your own father?
That's exactly why actors need to wake up and realize they don't have to follow the script. There's nothing to stop them from following their gut and making it up as they go along.
Does this inept god really exist?
My dear traveler, please don't take me too literally. I don't want you to get the wrong idea. The god is just a figure of speech. The real point I'm making is about the actors.
No, about you.
Everyone, you and I included, is both an actor and a member of the audience. If you don't like the script, just walk off the stage and join the audience. You always have a choice. A little too obtuse? Well, don't dwell on it. It's nothing worth losing sleep over.
Is it?
I was just thinking aloud.
Is it?
Relax. Be yourself. Do your thing. That's all I'm really trying to say.
You want to go back to the hotel?
When I did my little bit of audience interaction back there, you had no time to prepare. You had to just say what you thought in the moment. I think those spontaneous thoughts are often the most authentic.
Oh.
That's why I liked your answer. You're still holding on to the intaglio I threw you from the stage, right? Keep it. Think of it as a souvenir from my improvised performance. It's been the most fascinating day, hasn't it, little birdie?
That's a bird for... That's a call for a dog. I like that picture. Okay.
Please register new ship arrivals here.
I'm not gonna do any fighting. I'm gonna...
Bringing top to bottom reform work.
You can date. I know. No matter what it takes, I'm coming home. Yeah, no. All the pain of yes. Nowhere near. Summer ways. My mistakes. We're going to here. I really only want... No, if it goes up like that, then it's... Alright, Kaeya.
Gundafar, we are in the middle of a war.
A matter of utmost
Not listening.
Outdoor theater. Looks fun.
Yeah.
Ah, yes. Here's what I was thinking about the unused funds.
Hmm?
Given that the acting Grand Master saw fit to allocate these funds to my trip in the first place, I think it's my responsibility to make sure that every last mora is put to good use.
Are you gonna drink? Also, the small fact of she might be happy that you bring it back.
What do you say we find a way to spend the remaining budget?
I mean, that... Sure, but that kind of will make me feel bad.
Perhaps a fancy meal at a nice restaurant?
This
Or
is
a
embezzlement.
cruise that takes in the sights of Sumeru City? Or we could buy a few nice mementos to take home.
So, yeah.
Hey, no need to put it like that. Let's keep walking. We can consider it some more on the road.
I have met people who would do that, though, and it's...
The rules of the Knights of Favonius state that any and all expenditures during a business trip are counted as travel expenses. That's more than enough justification to live a little. Of course, with me being here on my own, it was looking like a wasted opportunity.
You would have found somebody to
Now that I've run into you,
spend it
why don't we make
with.
this a joint trip?
I am happy that you have decided this.
You're always so busy. It's high time you gave yourself a proper break. Even the sharpest blade loses its edge if it's always in use. Regular maintenance is essential for reliable performance.
I think it's a proper break for the fact that I don't have, you know, Paimon with me.
And anyway, life is short.
I'm
so we should
500
make the
years
most of
old.
the time we have. Right now is the perfect time to relax and enjoy ourselves. And who knows how many other chances we'll get. So come on, what do you say?
Let me take you somewhere new.
Great. Music to my ears. I'll cover the travel costs, of course. There's nothing more enjoyable than the company of a good friend.
Am I just a good friend?
Let's call this a
Yes.
nice little excursion to round off my long business trip. Now, let me think where we should go. I've seen a lot of Sumeru already, so let's go for someplace new.
Oh?
How about Liyue? I'd be heading past there on my way back to Mondstadt anyway, so it's not out of the way.
I know Liyue in and out, yeah.
Well, lucky me. I'll hold you to that.
I mean, or I could always, you know...
Liyue's Ministry of Civil Affairs frequently corresponds with the Knights of Favonius, so the address on their letterhead is
Hey,
one of the few
if
places
I
I'm
can,
familiar
I can
with.
get Zhongli.
I don't have much luggage, so it won't take me long to pack. Give me a moment, and then we'll head there together.
Also, the small fact is you could look at this more as a business trip since you said that they interact with you a lot. I mean, so it's more or less a... I'm not sure what the exact term is. I pulled this up so since it was stuck in my head, so I might as well listen to it. Tell the world that I'm coming home. Wash away all the pain of yesterday. None awaits.
I've heard that there's lots to see and do in Liyue, but I'm sure you're more familiar with the place than I am, so I'll leave the itinerary to you.
I know all the best scenic spots.
Maybe you can tell me about your previous travels here along the way. It's such a satisfying feeling to just drop everything, go on a long trip, and see something new.
True, but I mean...
Who knows who we might cross paths with? We might even end up going on an impromptu adventure. Just like how I met you in Port Ormos, and now we're here. Come on, let's see what's up ahead.
I'm coming home.
Do you know this shop? It looks pretty nice from the outside. Shall we take a look?
I mean, I bought everything in there except for, you know, trading in the Mora. You buy me anything, I'm
Welcome to
stabbing you,
Mincing Jewelry.
Kaeya.
We are a long-established trader of precious stones. Is there anything in particular you're looking for?
Let me see. Ah, some nice jewelry you've got here. Maybe I can grab something with a local flavor as a
Remember,
souvenir.
I saved your cousin. Not suggesting that for discounts.
What do you think,
Or was it
Traveler?
cousin?
See anything that suits my style? I trust your judgment.
Ah, you're interested in souvenirs. If you're struggling to decide, you might want to consider getting some jade. You can't go wrong with a nice jade pendant. They're an elegant addition to your look, whatever your age or gender. If you're looking for a specific design, we can make it to your specifications. It does take some time to fulfill an order, however. High-quality jade is hard to come by, so our waiting list is at least a couple of weeks.
Oh, that's a pity. I'm just visiting and I won't be in town for very long. So as much as it pains me to do so, I'm afraid I'll have to leave this beautiful bijou behind.
No worries at all, sir. If you're looking for something off the shelf, why not go and see Mr. Shurto at the Jade Mystery? He also deals in jade and precious stones.
I want to say it.
Exactly. But on that note, let me give you a word of advice.
Go on.
There's no risk in purchasing a piece of jade that's already been cut. But you could lose all of your mora betting on uncut rocks.
Yes.
I won't say any more, as I don't want my fellow vendors to think I'm bad-mouthing them. But I think you catch my drift.
Yes.
It's only human nature to spend a little when you're on a trip. But don't be too hasty to part with your cash.
Yep.
The Ministry of Civil Affairs takes everyone's economic well-being very seriously, and they often send out the Millilith to spread public awareness of well-known scams. As guests here, I'd encourage you to watch out for anyone trying to rip you off.
I helped save your country. Nation. I'm not a guest.
I think that's sound advice wherever you go into that. We appreciate it, boss.
No matter what it takes, I'm coming home, coming home. Tell the world that I'm coming home. The rain. All right, Kaeya. Hi.
Welcome. Looking for uncut stones or pre-cut jade? We've got plenty of both for your viewing pleasure.
How the fuck did you say pleasure?
Uncut stones. Ah, yes, we were just briefed on that. Let's take a look at the pre-cut jade.
I believe I detect a quiet but distinct tone of apprehension in your words. Please rest assured, there's nothing to be quite so wary about with my business.
Shut up.
Feel free to peruse at your leisure. I think you'll find that everything I do here is entirely above board and legitimate, and I sell only pure and unadulterated goods. No scam guaranteed.
Just because it's legal doesn't make it not a scam.
Sure, you can bet on jade and lose if you're unlucky, but that doesn't make it a scam.
Does it?
My terms are clear and transparent, and I only do business with willing customers. What scammer can claim that?
Because the customers are, I'll say foolish enough to.
Sounds perfectly reasonable. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter how much the vendor is charging. If the customer decides to hand over their money, they're taking the bait of their own free will.
Not if they make claims that the item works in ways that it doesn't, or the item in question breaks quickly after use.
Yes, exactly. I'm glad you understand. Although your peculiar phrasing at the end there, you almost make it sound as if I really am scamming people.
Oh, no, of course not.
Anyway, betting on jade is what it is. Feel free to try your luck, but if you can't afford to lose, then it's not for you. We don't need to cause each other any trouble.
You know, I can just buy it without doing this shit.
I'll leave you to browse at your own pace now while I deal with other potential customers.
Buy snake's oil salesman.
Amber-colored jade would probably make for a good souvenir.
Are you really thinking of buying it?
Why not? This is a quirky little place. Somehow, I'm inclined to entertain him for a bit.
I have better quality pieces than these.
Well, if you're not interested, then I guess we'll pass.
No.
Ahoy there, Captain! Fancy seeing you back in town. Struck any
Oh,
gold
no.
What, a poor sailor like me? You must be joking. I barely managed to make ends meet. What about you, Chateau? Still scamming people with your pile of rocks?
Hey! Keep your voice down. Can't you see I've got customers? But more to the point, when have you ever seen a customer get scammed in my store?
I mean, being that he's a local.
I mean, you want the full list? Or... Hold up. Is that?
No.
Captain Kaeya! What,
What?
brings you to Liyue?
What? Oh, I mean, he's cavalry captain, but...
Just taking a short trip with my friend. It's been a while.
I know he's a part of...
Yes, it's been a good while, hasn't it?
What the fuck did you do, Woo?
Anywhere you'd recommend I visit while I'm here?
Let me think. Wanmin Restaurant's always a pretty good bet. Chef Mao's daughter is a skilled chef, and their prices are very reasonable. My wife can't get enough of their boiled fish. You could give that a try. And, speaking of my wife, she won't let me forget what a great help you've been to us before. So thank you, on her behalf.
My wife? Ah, yes. How is she doing these days? Keeping well?
Very well, thank you. Very well. Anyway, I've got something I need to do down at the South Wharf, so my apologies, Captain Kaeya, but I'd better get going.
There's something about his tone.
Right.
And this is coming from an autistic person.
Ah, I finally remembered who that was. Captain Wu.
Oh, poor
He runs
baby.
the transport business between Mondstadt and
Couldn't
Liyue.
remember.
I see. So you went through that whole conversation with no idea who you were talking to. Well, that explains the generic pleasantries and the general awkwardness.
Fuck off.
Old Wu's usually quite the chatterbox, so it's very unusual for him to just take off mid-conversation.
Maybe it owes Kaeya a favor.
Exactly do you two know each
An educated guess. Yes, you could put it like that.
I mean, more in favor can be interchangeable.
Pretty straightforward, honestly. The captain was making a delivery to Mondstadt when his ship sprang a leak. He overexerted himself fixing it and keeping the cargo dry, and ended up passing out from exhaustion. I took him to Mondstadt to recover.
Mondstadt has a port.
Well, it still seems strange to me. Sure, he's hardly the most charming conversationalist, and he's also mighty stubborn, but all of us know Old Wu is an honest and kind-hearted man. His eldest was once playing on that big rock over there when he took a tumble and injured himself. I helped to patch the kid up, and the next day, Old Wu was here to buy a couple of uncut stones. I'm just surprised he was so quick to excuse himself, that's all. Normally, he's the kind of guy who, if you run into him on the street and he owes you a favor, he'll grab you by the hand and thank you profusely until you ask him to stop.
It might come down to the goods.
Well, stubborn, I can believe. Someone had drilled a gaping hole in his ship, and the water was coming in fast. How he managed
Who did he
to
piss
make it
off?
all the way to Mondstadt, not to
Did he
mention
piss
his
off the
cargo
mafia? Or what's the Chinese mafia? The Triad or something?
Someone drilled a hole in his ship? Oh dear. It must have been one of the less savory captains out there trying to sabotage his business so they can squeeze their way into the market. When competition is stiff, sometimes things get ugly. It's the way of the world, unfortunately.
Strongest of the way of the world, unfortunately. Did you have to say it like that?
His line of work isn't easy. The poor fellow usually has to set sail before the break of dawn. He's been loitering around a lot these past few weeks, though. I thought maybe he'd come into Samora.
Or...
Competition is fierce these days, and there's not a lot of Mora to be made in shipping. So every day he stays idle is another negative in the books. I do wonder what's gotten into him.
I wonder.
Anyway,
Anyways.
I digress. We merchants protect our goods like our own lives, so who knows? Maybe he had some important cargo to see to. Either way, good sir, don't mind him.
He's a good kind of soul.
I am an upstanding member of the Knights of Favonius, after all. Just look me in the eyes. Don't you find me trustworthy?
I can't look you in the eyes because one of them is covered. Could you rephrase that?
Since you asked about recommendations earlier, you're here from Mondstadt, yes? Might I suggest the tea house is somewhere to rest your legs? If memory serves, they're just about to retell the tale of Bravebeard the Valiant from the top. Why not pay them a visit?
Huh. Sounds interesting enough. Let's check it out.
Looks like he's already doing that, or the tea house up there. Lovely. I wonder if Sean Lee is going to be there. By the dawn. No. No matter what it takes.
Huh. So this is the Hoyu tea house.
Oh, good. The people we just, you know.
We meet again, Captain Kaeya.
Hi.
What a coincidence. Twice in one day.
You said something to...
Oh, that didn't take me long, and I ran the whole way.
You're such out of breath.
Woo, weren't you just at Wanwen Bookhouse buying a book for your daughter? What's this talk about the wharf?
Shh, just leave it be, Aunt Jong. There's no need to embarrass him right in front of everyone else.
Oh.
I take it that you two aren't from around these parts.
Can't you tell from my clothing?
By trade, and meeting people from
So-
all over the world is one of the main perks of the job for me. Why don't you join my table so we can get to know each other?
Though, mind you, I don't have Paimon with me, so that makes me less strange.
Seems like the tea house is the place to be in Liyue. Feels like I'm back in the angel share.
I'm quite sure the tea house also has sake.
Did you manage
I
to
was
get
about to say
something for
sake,
your
but I'm
daughter
not
just now,
sure.
Captain Wu?
Yes, thank you. If it weren't for you, Captain Kaeya, she might not have even made it into this world.
Ah.
I'm so lost, Woo. What's the story here?
Nothing. Good.
Your wife's originally from Mondstadt, isn't she? Did you run into Captain Kaeya when you were there on business, or when you were visiting the in-laws?
The latter.
Saved you more than once.
This is so humiliating. Anyway, back when my wife was pregnant, we were taking a trip to Mondstadt to visit her parents this one time, when we were mugged by a group of treasure hoarders near Dawn Winery.
Oh, that sounds awful. Were either of you hurt?
I mean, he's still here, and he's still got all his limbs, so they can't have roughed him up too bad. I'm guessing Captain Kaeya stepped in before they could do either of you any serious harm, huh?
He might have watched for a bit.
Yes, he did. Thankfully, he heard my wife crying for help and drove them away. My wife was injured and quite shaken up by the ordeal, so he took her to the winery and asked them to look after her.
So what happened to you? Where did you disappear to?
I was in the water.
Huh? What did you jump in the water for? You know they can still get you in there, right?
No, that's not... They threw me into the water and, stripped me of all my clothes.
I'm sorry, hun.
They did what? Did they have a weird fetish or something? Stripping a sailor naked and throwing him into the water? It's not like you were going to drown. So, then what? I take it you swam to shore?
The treasure hoarders always move in groups, and fighting back when you're outnumbered isn't usually an option. It's no surprise that they quickly overpowered Captain Wu. I'm just
Especially
glad
since
that
he doesn't have a
everyone made it
vision.
out all right at the end.
Captain Kaeya, please, there's no need for you to try to save face for me like this. I already owe you so much. You don't have to do anything more. Yet, despite that, I somehow only ended up humiliating myself further. Oh, there's no point in me trying to save face now.
It's fine, baby doll.
They tossed me into the water to humiliate me, and to use it as leverage to get my wife to pay up. But they didn't know that I could swim. What I'd intended was to pretend to drown, then sneak back onto shore while they weren't looking, and find a way to rescue my wife.
I mean, it's a plan.
That was before Captain Kaeya appeared out of nowhere and saved the day. So then I figured I'd get out of the water, get dressed, and catch up with you. But God knows what they did with my clothes. I couldn't find them anywhere. By the time I gave up looking for them, you were most of the way to the winery, so I had to run after you with nary a thing on myself.
Well done.
Outrageous.
So, what happened next?
I made it to the winery, but the maids noticed me first, and they called the Lord of the Manor out to give me the beating the treasure hoarders never got around to. After my wife recovered consciousness, she had to have a long talk with the young lord to explain everything. He then escorted us both.
Good thing he didn't kill you.
Oh, whoa. I'm sorry. But...
I mean, not wrong.
Ugh, good luck living that one down.
Let me guess, there's another one.
Trust me, I know. My wife never lets me forget.
I'm sorry, Captain. I wasn't intending to share that story.
It's fine. It's my own fault for thinking I could sweep it under the carpet and forget about it. I don't know if I can ever repay you for all you've done. That's why I get so embarrassed every time I run into you. Still, it won't stop me from trying. You and your friend are here to catch the storyteller, right? The tea's on me.
Cool.
In fact, they do serve some food here, too, but it's not the best. Okay, let me run and get some fruit to share. I'll be right back.
I wonder how much Fanaria caught of that. Old Wu really has no filter, does he?
Oh no.
Oh, poor Wu. Oh, gosh. I'm so sorry. It's just...
Yeah, I had that problem too. Hi, sweetheart.
He really didn't have to share all the details of that story. But since he didn't seem to mind, I wasn't about to stop him.
Yeah.
I did actually forget at first, but once he brought up his daughter, the memory of his naked escapades came flooding back. D-Luke thought some pervert was harassing the maids. He charged straight out the door, great sword in hand and raring to go. I haven't seen him so angry in a long time. So many people owe me favors nowadays. It's hard to keep track of them all. I really should go check my favors ledger once I'm back and refresh my memory.
That's alarming.
Hey, you didn't think I was being serious, did you? Do I really strike you as the kind of person to keep track of favors in a notebook?
Well, you seem to do a lot of the behind-the-scenes stuff at Mondstadt, so maybe.
I just helped the guy out on a couple of occasions because I happened to be in the right place at the right time. I have no intention of asking him to do anything for me in return. At least, not so far.
You make that more suspicious.
I'm back with fruit. Please help yourselves, everyone. My treat.
Thank you.
Oh, don't mention it. It's just a few fruits, nothing extravagant. Once my new pharmaceutical business takes off and I have more to spare, I'll get you a proper thank you gift and send it to the Knights of Favonius.
Pharmaceutical business. So you found a new career? No more shipping?
What does it sound like?
Shipping's impossible work nowadays. There's too much competition and the margins are too small. So I've decided to switch gears.
Oh?
I'm going to become a partner of Boo Boo Pharmacy
Boo
and
Boo.
provide funding for a brand new medication they're producing. It's specially formulated to treat seasonal joint and limb pain. If you didn't know, it's a very common health complaint among sailors, but also extremely difficult to treat.
I know it's called Boo Boo, and I've known it for a while, but it just every time.
I've suffered from it myself, which is why I know that a lot of people stand to benefit from this once it enters the market. It's a good cause, and a stable source of income. Whichever way you look at it, it's a step up from the back-breaking work I did before. I've already had some talks and invested 1 million mora for the first round of funding.
That's impressive, Wu. I would have thought you had the connections for something like that. So is it Dr. Baiju that you're in talks with?
I have worries.
Oh no, not Dr. Baiju. Actually, it was his master, Dr. Baifudze. His medical expertise and clinical experience are second to none.
Are they related? Sometimes, in some cultures, you take part of a name.
He gave me a few of his traditionally formulated bone-strengthening pills when he saw me suffering from my leg pains one day. It was like a miracle cure. The pain immediately went away.
Dr. Baiju's master.
Yeah, I told him I'd be enthusiastically recommending his medicine to the other guys at the docks. And after some hesitation, he just went right ahead and wrote up a prescription for me, completely for free. He said that he shouldn't really be handing out free prescriptions since, and I quote, "It goes against generations of tradition."
Or maybe since he's a scammer, he used part of the name so that people would think that they're related.
But I got chatting with Dr. Baiju recently when the Secure Transport Agency did a delivery for Boo Boo Pharmacy. He told me that his master has already passed away.
Huh? Why would he say something like that? I mean, the guy's old, but he's still in great health.
Ah.
Captain Wu, where did you meet this old master?
Just out on the street? I know that sounds dubious, but this is an educated and respectable gentleman we're talking about.
Oh, so educated and respectable enough for me to punch the living shit out. Cool. Out of him.
Hold on a second. I just remembered something. My nephew-in-law met a medicine seller not too long ago, too. He also described it as a miracle cure. He spent a lot of mora on it, but when he brought it to Boo Boo Pharmacy, Herbalist Gwei took one look and told him he'd bought nothing but regular painkillers.
Damn.
This Bai Fudzu you met, did he by any chance have a goatee and salt and pepper hair?
Never.
He did.
If I may, Captain Wu, there's a lot of mora involved here. It seems like it would be worth asking.
We're gonna do his,
his master.
I guess we're gonna do Vice's.
You could show.
You're right, Captain Kaeya. A quick trip to Boo Boo Pharmacy, and
Story
I can get Dr.
after
Baiju
this.
to clear all of this up. I'm sure it's all... I mean, hopefully it's all fine.
Uh-huh.
He left in a hurry. He must be stressed out of his mind right now.
Hello, Dr. Bazu.
Hey, let him deal with this, okay? No point in you stressing yourself out, too. Fraud or not, it's up to Captain Wu to figure out exactly who he's gotten himself involved with.
But that's not Paragon.
I'm no Dark Knight hero, or martial arts hero for that matter, and neither are you.
But I'm the protagonist.
Wait, or are you? Now that I think about it, I can see you having a secret double life as a martial arts hero here in Liyue. You certainly have the personality for it.
I have friends in high places.
Either way, Liyue has its own rules and regulations. Best to let the Ministry of Civil Affairs deal with this in the proper manner. If a couple of outlanders like us get involved, we might just end up muddying the waters, even with the best of intentions.
The amount of me getting involved in Liyue didn't just muddy the waters, it literally made it mud.
We came here to enjoy ourselves, remember? We don't want to get our priorities mixed up. Oh,
now you're just a side piece. Yeah, I guess. Hi, Faustus.
Storytellers taking the stage.
It is said that the sky's the limit for the aspirational soul. But alas, for the woes of the world are equally limitless. No such stranger to woes was Huang Guang, a man who,
story of such woe, that of
injustices at the hands of his
Leah
fellow
and her
man,
Romeo
forsook them to dwell among the mountains and rivers.
Hmm.
Yet fate fortuitous found him when he entered the tutelage of an adeptus and learned many mystical arts from them. Per his master's wishes, he then returned once more to the human world, only this time with a sworn duty to cleanse the land of demons.
So an exorcist?
And to see justice done wherever he might tread.
Cool. Brave Beard the Valiant.
Is that all? Huh. I was hoping to hear the rest of the story.
But did he walk off after that?
It was all right. I suppose the hero always has to sacrifice himself to save others. And it
No,
does
he
make for some
doesn't.
good storytelling. But it leaves you wondering how he really feels about the whole thing. Did he ever have second
Well, was he
thoughts?
real?
Only he can know, I suppose.
Oh, I see the show is over.
Did you find Bazu?
Yeah, I saw Dr. Baiju. Looks like it was a scam after all.
Oh, sweetheart.
Then what are you waiting for? Don't just stand there. You need to report this to the Ministry of Civil Affairs right away.
Hold on. Let's not lose our cool. Get your story straight first, so you can give them a clear and detailed account of events in the order that they occurred. And one more thing, do you still have a way to contact this guy?
Well, I'd arranged to meet him at the Yunshang Tea House once I've withdrawn the next sum of Mora, so I suppose he'll still be waiting on that.
Okay, so you've got another meeting lined up.
Cool, we show up.
I've got no one to blame but myself for this. I can't believe I was so gullible. I guess the world isn't made for naive simpletons like me.
As a naive simpleton myself, sometimes you need to be hit to learn when not to.
Young lady, you're a good person, and I'm touched by your words of comfort. Still, it's up to me to find a way to get my Mora back.
Okay.
The consequences are mine alone to bear. At my age, I'm sure I should be comforting the young with words of wisdom rather than the other way around.
I mean, it doesn't matter what age you are with words of wisdom. What is it, Kaeya? Got a solution?
It's obvious, isn't it? He needs to report the case to the Ministry of Civil Affairs.
Yeah, is the criminal not? Yeah, but it's called civil, even though it's
Come with me.
You knew, Kaeya, that I was gonna say that.
That Connard.
Don't worry, Wu. We'll come with you to the ministry to report the case.
Surely I'll be able to get my Mora back.
Yeah, so your wife doesn't beat you. You're gonna tell me about not muddying the waters again, right?
I'm quite curious. How does our chivalrous martial arts hero intend to come to Captain Wu's rescue here?
I mean, we could pretend to be a couple and make out in the corner of the tea house, huh?
Countless victims of injustice in the world. We can't try to help each and every one of them, can we?
Right now, we can at least help one person.
Oh, I'm surprised. I didn't know you thought of me as someone who helps other people unconditionally.
Kaeya?
I'm genuinely flattered. But we both know that I'm not that kind of person, really.
You hope just because you were there and you didn't even remember it. That's why I believe you'll be willing to help.
Your logic is very straightforward and quite endearing in its simplicity.
Thank you.
But I like how you think. So I'll indulge your martial arts hero aspirations for now.
How about my bedroom aspirations with you? Sorry.
Captain Wu, how would you feel about owing me one more favor?
I'm sorry, Captain Kaeya?
Let's say, hypothetically speaking, I found a way to recover your Mora that would leave the man who defrauded you feeling angry and frustrated, but give him no way to get back at you.
I feel like that'd be his dom. Edge the shit out of you. Sorry, randomness.
If it could be done, and the only cost was owing me yet another favor, what would you say?
What exactly are you getting at?
Well...
The traveler here is adamant that you should ask me for another favor. Personally, I blame the storyteller. After the inspiring tale of Bravebeard...
Shut up! I'm the protagonist!
Hero and righting this injustice once and for all.
Shut up, Kaeya!
Captain Kaeya!
Don't throw me under the fucking... ship.
Thank you. I will humbly accept your kindness.
I was gonna say, you know, bus, but there's a bus here, so it's a ship or something.
Now here's what I'm thinking. Alright, then it's settled. Per our brave hero's plan, let's rendezvous at Yanshang Tea House tomorrow.
Can I comb your hair? Or brush your hair, please? Please, please, please? Oops.
Don't worry.
Absolutely. We're all neighbors here. Old Wu's problems are our problems too.
By the way, I still haven't gotten Karina. And somebody gave me $70 worth of pulls, and I haven't gotten her. Most excellent. I hate. Oh, I didn't mean to do it that long, but it won't let me. Oh, and I still got the wrong. Alright, 8 in the morning. You mad that Anubis was up here that got pets?
Ah, you're here. Good. I'll head upstairs first, and you join me in a bit.
Cool.
You've got nothing to worry about. As long as this lucky coin's in my hands, it'll do as it's told.
You're doming a coin?
Before I toss the coin, I'll get our guy to bet heads or tails. Then it's your turn to bet. Now remember, if I touch my chin, you bet heads. If I touch my forehead...
I am taking a picture of this because I won't remember. Everyone is in position. Plain as whiskey, but if anyone can pull it off, it's Kaeya. Yep.
Hello. Are you waiting for someone?
Ah, sorry, I must have spaced out for a second.
As long as you follow the rules of the tea house, you're welcome here. Please be our guest.
What are the rules? But what are the rules?
This table's taken.
This table's...
Fine.
I know all I have to do is wait here, but...
Kitty. Hi, sweetheart. A date?
The way you describe it, Liyue does sound like an attractive place to settle. Perhaps I might have to make the move here after all.
Buy a house for just the two of us?
All that awaits me back in Mondstadt is a horde of insufferable sycophants. Truly tedious. The reason I left home in the first place was because I was reluctant to simply live off of my inheritance.
Sure.
I understand. For one as ambitious as yourself, Mr. Rich, living off of a family's fortune must feel like the dullest existence in the world.
Hi, sweetheart.
What are you doing? It's common courtesy to introduce yourself. Can't you see we got here first?
Oh, fine, be that way, sweetheart.
They're running out of tables, huh? Looks like this location's getting too small for them. Very well, I'll make an exception for you this one time. Let's hope the tea, at least, won't disappoint me.
Step on me, Kaeya.
So, my friend, what's your name?
Here is the tea that you ordered. Please
Something about
enjoy.
it.
Ugh, this tea is... never mind.
Touched his chin.
Mr. Bai, this has been a most pleasant and insightful conversation. I consider it good fortune that I encountered such a refined gentleman as yourself so far from home. Please allow me to pay for the tea.
Yes, good fortune indeed. In that case, I must thank you for your generosity.
You there. I'll get yours too.
Thanks. Far from home?
Oh, you can't tell? My family's lived in Mondstadt for generations. I got bored sitting around at home and decided to set off on a journey to expand my horizons.
And you expanded into my bedroom.
The sights of Liyue Harbor are rather spectacular. I've half a mind to buy a waterfront property here so I can come vacationing every year. That would be quite nice. If the family would spare me a little loose change, I could even invest in an antique shop or two so I have something to do during the day.
But waterfront property.
And the point of life is to enjoy yourself. If something makes me happy, it's worth every mora.
Is it?
Mr. Rich, just to clarify, that's quite a large sum of mora as far as the common woman is concerned. It's understandable that our friend over here feels out of her.
I love that you aren't recognizing who I am. But then again, Paimon isn't with me, and Paimon wouldn't know how to lie her way out of this situation.
But only the servants in the house address me as Mr. Rich. Now that we're so
Richie Rich.
Please just call me Albert.
I guess.
Albert does have a nice ring to it. It is my honor to become friends with someone of your caliber.
You flatter me. What say you to acting as my guide during my time in Liyue? I'll pay you handsomely, of course. Naturally, board and lodging would be included. And I could pay you in the region of 50,000 mora per day?
Bitch.
No need, my good friend. I shan't be so vulgar as to take your mora.
Men of character.
Men of character.
Yeah. Yes.
Your ongoing acquaintance shall be ample reward in itself.
Uh-huh.
To join a noble gentleman on his travels
Fuck
is
you.
a rare opportunity. Please, let me draft up an exact itinerary. I'll make sure to give you the experience of a lifetime.
Bitch. What about joining a noble lady? God. I wouldn't want you anyways, but so.
You're welcome to join us if you want. Which clan did you say you were with? The Hoo-Ha clan or something?
Yes. Hoo-Ha.
Hoo-Ha, huh? Strange choice of name. Gotta say, I've been in Liyue for a while now. This is the first I'm hearing of them. I guess they're one of these obscure ones who keep to themselves.
Yes, that's the reason why I said it aloud. He's judging his chin.
There are many martial arts clans and factions in Liyue. It's only natural that you haven't become acquainted with all.
Besides, there's only like one boy here in the city that knows it.
Fair enough. Still, weird name. Bet they have some even weirder practices.
Do I get to make another bedroom joke? Is it too soon?
Seriously though, what kind of skills do you guys train anyway? It's all for show, right? I saw some people performing a few tricks down at the wharf. Is it that kind of thing?
Yeah. Training. You're comparing the clan to street performers. We have nothing to talk about. Take my leave now. I'll get my own check as well.
I already told the server to put it on my tab. Don't bother getting her to split the bill. It'll only complicate things.
I was merely passing by. Your generosity would serve.
Young lady, there's no need to take things so seriously. Why don't you loosen up and enjoy the free drink?
I've been so horny that once, huh? Say, I don't do that no nut November or whatever or bullshit.
Are you trying to make a point by throwing my generosity back in my face?
Yeah, bring it, motherfucker.
What if I say your bill is mine and don't let you pay?
Wanna fight?
Please, my friends, let's not get so worked up. Yinchang Tea House is no venue.
I never.
We'll all get escorted right out the door. You young people have hot tempers, I understand that. But there's no need to come to blows over a few words.
I refuse. I think that's stupid.
There are far more diplomatic ways to resolve the dispute.
Also, when I was in the hospital and the surrounding whole month or so of not being able to do anything like that was hell. I'm not gonna. No. Okay, settle this with the coin toss. foot my own bill if I
Did
win.
I hear that right? So you'll only pay for yourself if you win, but I'll get the check for the three of us if you lose. It's not that I care about the Mora. After all, I offered to pay for everyone's drinks in the first place.
Yes.
No, what I find truly absurd is your refusal to play fair. I demand that you also pay for three if you win.
You insult me first, now you also want to dictate terms? If I win the bet, you have to make a formal apology.
Fine. You can have your apology if you win, but on one condition. We'll do the best of three, and the winner pays for the table.
Oh, good thing that I saved this.
Well, as long as you're no longer raring to fight. Peace begets wealth, as the elders used to say.
Also stagnation.
Why do you join us, Mr. Bai? Let's entertain this gal for a sec. We don't want her to think
I don't want him joining in with entertaining me. I just want you, but hey.
But I wasn't even a part of your argument.
Like that matters.
What are you trying to say, Mr. Bai? Whose side are you on here?
Samsara, I will never escape that.
Of course, I'm on,
And anyway, it's no big deal if you win. It's just a few cups of tea after all, so you can just take it from your fees as my guide.
All right then. I suppose it's not all that different from the dice gambling games I used to play in my youth. If it's just for a few drinks, you can count me in.
Sure.
All right, now we're talking. Okay,
He's touching
now
the
that
chin.
we've agreed on the rules, how should we do this coin toss?
Borrow
After
pin.
all, a Mora coin looks the same on both sides.
Hey, borrow pin.
Well, that should be simple enough. Here, I'll take this coin and ask the counter to draw a line on one side. You two can wait for me.
Young lady, I can see that you haven't spent many years in the real world. You take everything far too personally.
You know, I can shove you off the side of the balcony and nobody will bat an eye because I fucking saved Leeway. And I'm friends with the Adepti. Do you want to continue this conversation?
I, too, only met this Mondstadt millionaire by complete chance today, but we're getting along just fine. I actually came here to meet with a business partner to count the cash from 2 recent investments when this gentleman struck up a conversation with me.
Oh, do tell.
In the real world, you've got to keep up appearances. There's no need to offend the rich.
Yeah.
After all,
What you need to do with
if
the
you
rich
keep
is
them
put them under a
happy,
guillotine.
you can probably make some more off of them, too.
Guillotine, guillotine, guillotine.
You young people are much too impulsive.
Guillotine, guillotine, guillotine.
To keep a level head.
Just so we're clear, let's say the marked side is heads and the unmarked side is tails. Everyone has to pick a side before the coin toss. Oh, and no takebacks. We should also take turns tossing the coin.
Cool.
Sounds fair to me. Why don't you do the first toss, Albert?
All right, then, I'll start us off. Here we... Oh, wait. I nearly forgot to collect everyone's bets. Mr. Bai, heads or tails?
I suppose the choice is arbitrary.
Sure, arbitrary.
50-50 chance.
Yes. 50-50.
Let me think. I'll also go with tails.
Touch my
What about
chin.
you? Heads or tails?
Heads.
Oh, darn, I won. Lucky me, I guess.
Uh-huh.
I won as well. Guess there might be a formal apology in the cards after all.
Let's keep going.
I have a suggestion. If one of us loses twice in a row, they should get knocked out while the other two carry on playing to decide the winner. Otherwise, with 3 of us playing, it'll start to get difficult to keep track of who's won the most times. I flipped the coin last time, so why don't you go next? I don't want you blaming my coin-tossing skills if you guess wrong this turn. Here.
Now just wait a second, my dear friends. Please.
I'm not your
let
friend.
me
I'm not your buddy. I'm not your pal.
Oh? Anxious to take your turn, Mr. Bai?
You are both young, and I've already seen your short tempers for myself. If Albert loses this round and this young lady wins, you'll be tied. And before you know it, you'll be at each other's throats again.
Goofy goober, yeah.
Well, that's not my only consideration either. You two may be too young to know this, but I've been around the block a few times. What's to say this isn't a trick coin, hmm? In dice games, people use all sorts of methods to rig the game. Some even fit the dice with mechanisms that give them whichever result they want.
Oh, shame.
If Albert wins
I think Kaeya already planned through this.
young lady lose for the second time in a row, then the third round will just be a tiebreaker between him and me, and you won't get your apology to the Guhua clan.
Yeah.
If that happens, only for you to then find out that the coin was rigged all along, you're sure to accuse me of working with Albert to scam you while mocking the Guhua clan. I can only imagine the kind of vengeful warpath that would put you on.
Oh, no worries. I'm already on a vengeful warpath, and you're the target.
A purely hypothetical scenario, of course, but one that I'm bringing up now to avoid any misunderstanding further down the road. Go on, give me the coin. I'll show you how to check if it's been rigged.
It's just, I mean, I think Kaya's already planned it.
Diligent of you indeed, Mr. Bai. Looks like I chose the right person to be my guide. Here, take it.
A rigged coin will always be a little heavier than a normal coin, you see. This one seems perfectly normal to me, however. But don't take it from me. Why don't you test it for yourself?
Pettiness is below me. Trust your judgment. Phew, that's a close call.
This time, Mr. Bai.
I'll stick with tails.
Tails, huh? Well, you seem to have a feel for this, so I guess I'll match your bet again this round.
That's your chin.
Tails it is. And you?
Or had Kaeya already, yeah.
Well, my luck's still just about holding out. The three of us are now tied, so no one drops out. Certainly better than Albert and I going head-to-head in the final round.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Well, here you go. What'll it be, Mr. Bai?
It's a tough decision this time.
Is it?
That's what makes it fun, isn't it? Anyway, there's no need to stress. What's the cost of a few cups of tea compared to 50,000 I'll be paying you every day?
I also feel like he ordered a bunch when he went to go mark the coin.
You make a good point. All right, I'll take heads.
Okay, and now it's my turn to guess. Not that the outcome matters either way to me. I won't even notice the more's gone. Whatever, I'll take tails.
Now it's Kaya's turn.
Why did it have to be heads? This whole thing started because you two got into a spat, and now I'm the one that has to foot the bill.
Oh, shame.
What say you to another round?
Sure, why not? I'm having fun. I can go for as many rounds as you want.
You guys have fun.
What a miserly person. Do as you please. The two of us can play.
Fuck you. I know this is an act.
Albert, all the fun of gambling is in the stakes involved. What say you to throwing a little loose change into the pot?
How loose?
Oh, come on now. No need to walk on eggshells here. Let's keep it simple, shall we? If you guess right, I pick up the tab. But if you guess wrong, I'm afraid it's still on you.
Sure. That's exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah, that sounds totally.
Well, here's the coin. You can toss first. I'll take heads.
I'll choose.
Wouldn't it defeat the whole purpose of betting if you guessed the same as me? This is a two-person game now. Surely one
I was
of us
about to
has
say.
guess heads and the other tails.
All right, all right. It all comes down to luck, after all.
Yes,
I'll take
luck.
Ooh, looks like Rex Lapis has smiled upon me today after all. Thank you for the tea, Albert.
Bet you wish you raised the stakes now.
Look at you getting so giddy over some chump change. It's like you've never gambled with real money before, my old man. That's a real rush, I'm telling you. This is nothing by comparison.
Well, in that case, would you care for another game?
Sure.
Want to play a
Let's
game?
up the stakes a little this time. Shall we say 50,000?
Oh, maybe that's a little on the high side.
Shut up.
What, 50,000? But that's just a single day's guide pay for
I
you.
know, right?
All right. I'll bet tails.
Great, then I'll bet heads. No takebacks.
No take backsies.
Heads.
Tails. Oh, how unfortunate. I shouldn't have gotten greedy. After all, in the long run, gambling is always a losing game.
Yes.
50,000 more.
Like a gotcha game.
Albert, I'm terribly sorry, but as it happens, I forgot to bring my coin purse with me today. Could you perhaps take this 50,000 out of my guide fees? Call it an advance payment. That would make us even.
Advance payment? Sorry, I'm afraid that's not my style. It'll have to be cash.
This day, just getting better and better. Well, so be it. 50,000. Let me see what cash I have on me.
I thought you didn't have your
Just
coin purse on.
50,000? That's not what we agreed on.
Huh? What are you talking about?
No, it wasn't. The amount was 1 million.
1 million? Are you insane? Come on now, Albert. Be serious. 1 million here and 1 million there might be all fun and games to you rich types, but to ordinary folk like myself, this is no laughing matter.
I'm being perfectly serious. I know what I said, and what I said was 1 million mora.
You're lying through your teeth. Hey, young lady, you tell him. Did you hear him say 1 million at any point during our bet?
No. I thought he said 2 million.
Huh? What the? I'm not deaf, you know. I swear I heard 50,000. Wait. Oh, I see. You two are in this together.
And hopefully we can be in the same room together later on.
But either of you before today, and out of nowhere you suddenly roped me into betting over a coin toss. And now you're accusing me of owing you 1 million mora. Huh? Do you have any idea who you're trying to cheat? I know all the tricks in the book. I can't believe a couple of beginners like you managed to get this far.
Mm-hmm.
Well, don't you try to celebrate just yet. You amateurs have a lot to learn about the art of the con.
Sure. Say that a little bit louder so the person who's gonna arrest you.
Think that nobody else will have heard all the commotion we just made? All I need is one witness, and this little scheme of yours falls apart.
Does it?
Frauds! Frauds, I say! These two kids are trying to scam me out of my hard-earned mora! Hostess! Oh, hostess! Come quickly!
Yeah.
How pathetic.
What is going on here? If you can't abide by our rules, you're not welcome at Yenshang Tea House. I don't care what the issue is. You don't get to make a racket like that in here. Halberd! Fang!
Wait, don't throw me out! These two con artists are trying to steal my mora. You can't let them get away with it.
Well, let's take this somewhere else. I don't want any of you disturbing the other guests.
Yes, because we're so busy.
This table's
Yep.
Okay, you two. Care to explain yourselves?
I like your hair.
Gladly. He's making up completely spurious claims. We were betting Mora over a few coin tosses, and now he wants to back out.
No, there are accomplishments anyways.
50,000 from me, then another 800,000 from the both of us. Now he's refusing to pay up the measly 50,000 that he lost in the final round.
Okay, so after settling up, a total of 1 million Mora should have changed hands. Sounds plausible enough.
Girl knows math! Hi, Kawaii! Thank you for the raid! Let me real quickly, since my mod went to sleep, do What were you playing? The new Mario RPG? Is it a Paper Mario?
It's a complete pack of lies. Hostess, if you don't believe me, ask anyone else in the tea house. These kids were so loud. I guarantee you, everybody.
Not quite similar fighting style.
The true story.
Oh, okay.
Sorry to interrupt you all, but you're witnesses to the situation here. Is what Mr. Bai says true?
Oh, thank goodness you're finally here. What took you so long? That old guy's been bragging about the Mora he's won so loudly, I'm surprised the whole street didn't hear him.
High def and cute. Okay.
Civil affairs.
Leave me out of this. I want nothing to do with gamblers and scammers. Please, just bring me my check.
Our new owner laid down the law not too long ago. We turn a blind eye towards casual games of dice, but there is zero tolerance for any explicit gambling with real Mora.
New owner.
Return any winnings to the party you took them from, and we'll say that none of this ever happened. Otherwise, I'll have to bring in the Millilith, and I can assure you that they take a more hard line on this kind of thing than we do.
Yeah.
Why should I have to give them any Mora? I don't have any Mora on me.
You say that.
Oh, but I think you do. 2 investments, was it? One of them to the tune of exactly 1 million as it happens. Oh, and don't forget you still need to pay the tab.
I love you, Kaeya.
Wait, how did you...
You were saying about a warpath earlier.
Halberd, Fang! There's a gentleman here that I'd really like you to meet.
Okay.
Please don't. I'll pay, all right?
This was never your Mora.
Was it? Is it only? Well, that's a stupid question. It's Nintendo. It's only on the Switch.
We can't have this discussion in front of the...
What did you think, Captain Wu?
Yeah.
Could you hear clearly from your corner on the 2nd floor?
Yes, everything. I can't thank you two enough.
Oh yeah.
Woo. This was your doing, wasn't it? You and this Mondstatter planned
Especially
the whole
spending time
thing.
with Kaeya.
Along with that blonde one.
Yeah, blonde one. The person.
On that floor in on it too, weren't they?
First of all, I saved this fucking country. I mean, nation. So the fact you don't know me is entirely your fault.
I know where you live, and I know what your wife looks like, and your pretty little daughter too. You crossed the wrong man today.
Oh, please, please say that louder, in front of the Millilith.
Who'd be scared of a crook like you? I'll take you on any day of the week.
Just don't get thrown into the river.
Well, let's see how long that false bravado of yours will last.
Oh, look at that. He figured it out. Guess he's not as dumb as we thought.
Don't you two get cocky.
But what's the storyline of Mario RPG, by the way?
I will hunt you down.
Bitch, I took out a sea god. And beat Archons until they behaved.
My apologies for having to leave this question until you'd vacated the premises. But I couldn't have things escalate inside the tea house. I hope you can understand.
Peach gets, yeah.
I noticed that all the guests on the second floor were present before you took your seats, then left almost immediately after you did. Would I be correct in saying you were looking to set this man up?
Wait, so you saw through it right away?
Under normal circumstances, we would never tolerate a scheme like this taking place on our grounds.
I mean,
it risks damaging our owner's reputation.
Go find her. Yeah, definitely.
However, I understand that our owner holds.
Yeah, she's currently in my teapot.
For their actions. Still, I would appreciate an explanation, if only so that I can answer to the owner.
Milan is currently in my teapot, literally.
As I thought. When you're operating on someone else's turf, you run the risk of clashing with the master of the house. Thankfully, we considered that possibility before going ahead with our plan. Over to you, brave hero. You're the one with the connections in Liyue. It's your time to shine.
Yeah, see.
Okay. I understand the situation now. It goes without saying that I have no wish to stand in the way of your chivalrous deeds.
Don't worry, I can go to my teapot and explain it to her. Feel free to find me again if you need any further.
Well, Captain Wu, remember what I promised you? What do you think? Angry and frustrated enough for you?
Maybe you didn't cry like a big baby, though.
Excuse me, coming through. Is this the Mr. Bai you reported to us?
Can we have the crying now? Can we have the crying now? Can we have the crying now? Can we have the...
Yes, that's him, all right. The one who scammed Captain Wu.
Wait! Where's your evidence? And Wu, you've already recovered your Mora. I don't deserve to be punished twice.
First of all, that's a confession. Second of all, this country doesn't have anything about double jeopardy. So, good fucking luck.
You can't talk your way out of this one. You're already suspected of defrauding multiple victims out of smaller amounts, and the combined total meets the threshold for a conviction. If it turns out you're guilty in this case too, it'll only add to your sentence.
Wahaha.
Does the plaintiff have any witnesses? If so, we'd really appreciate if they could come with us and provide a testimony.
Would be ashamed if I was like a friend to Adepti and or most of the higher ups here. Here, sir, I'm happy to give a testimony.
You got tangled up in this too, huh?
I mean, I'm the protagonist.
In that case, please come with me. Your witness statements will play a crucial role in helping to move this case forward.
Of course.
Don't worry, we won't take up too much of your time. And you, sir, can stop twiddling your thumbs. You're coming with us too.
Hey, keep your hands off me. I'll cooperate. Stop manhandling me.
Oh, there's the crying. Come in away, you give a testimony, then return to the tea house entrance.
Thank you so much, the both of you. I really don't know how I could ever begin to repay you.
It's fine, hun.
Well, I have an idea. We originally came here to do some sightseeing. Anywhere you'd
Yeah,
recommend we go
and I
before the end of our
protagonized
trip?
all over that plan.
Let me think. Now, where would I want to go? Hey, are either of you interested in a fishing trip?
I mean, Kaeya can create ice for us to stand on.
Sounds fun to me. Let's go.
You know, there's another joke that I can make about fishing with Kaeya, but we're not going there. It's too easy. I say as I have totally not gone for the easy jokes. Except for the Skyrim joke. I wasn't going to. There was a rule, and Manager Zhao. So there's Zhao.
If you can't get it done, then pack your stuff and go.
But no, there was a really good joke that I could have made, but I decided not to because it hurt.
this was certainly an eventful end to my trip.
Yeah.
It wouldn't have been possible without you. Or my lucky coin, of course.
I was gonna say, the thing with Square is it can still be hit and miss nowadays with their RPG. Glad that nothing went wrong when I tossed the coin.
Wouldn't be much of a lucky coin if it had. Besides, I already taught you how to become attuned to it.
Can I become attuned to you? I'm just...
You still need some practice to master the technique, but luckily it decided to play nice and spare us any more
By
complications.
Square? Okay. Sure. Oh, okay. Say, good that we whipped the coin into submission, so how do you control it?
A better question to ask might be, what do I do to make this coin happy to work with me and show me whichever side I wish?
This is going lewd pretty fast.
My answer would be that I tell the coin a joke every time I toss it into the air. If it finds my joke funny, then it cooperates with me.
Don't give your coin to Sino. Oh my god, it would explode.
Of course, this whole arrangement hinges on a pre-existing amount of trust between the two of us. I can't just get any strange coins to listen to me.
You go to sleep with that coin? Caught us off guard when he's...
Yeah, I was a little surprised when he unwittingly called out our trick coin, but it didn't matter. A good gambler always keeps their options open. You have to have a contingency plan for when the odds are against you.
I'm not gambling against you. I'm not a gambler anyways.
So
I say as I play a gotcha game.
I marked a regular coin as well as my trick one.
I figured.
That safely avoided any risk of him finding out about the trick coin. But it also meant that we wouldn't be able to control the result of that round. But hey, what does it matter? The fact that he made things a little more challenging only made it all the more exciting to watch him slowly.
Yeah, I know. I'm playing a gotcha game. Shh.
Especially listening to him warn us about the possibility of a rigged coin right as we were scamming him. That was my favorite part.
Love you, Kaeya.
As long as I chose the same bet as him, and you bet the opposite to me, it was always going to end up with him paying.
Goddamn mathematics,
Unless,
probability.
Of course, he'd had some other tricks up his sleeve that we hadn't thought of. Then things would have gotten really interesting.
I mean, I'm quite sure I could have gotten away with throwing him off the balcony.
You two are genuinely the smartest people I've ever met. I'm no intellectual, so I would never have been able to come up with a plan like this. Even when you described it to me, I only understood parts of it.
Never change your good nature.
Well, I may not be the smartest guy around, but one thing I do know is this. One should always return tenfold the help that they've received from others.
You shouldn't. Tenfold is a bit much. And also, Kaeya, you have a lot of favors owed to Kaeya.
We were just ordinary acquaintances. You had no reason to help me as much as you did.
Paragon.
If there's anything I can ever do for you in the future, anything at all, please let me know. You can always count on me. I guarantee it.
Kaeya?
No? You seem agitated. Are you worried about owing me yet another favor?
Also, Kaeya?
There are two kinds of people who owe me favors. One is my friends, and the other my informants.
Which the fuck am I?
My informants have to fulfill whatever requests I make of them, no questions asked. The question is, which kind of person do you want to be?
Friend!
Ah, and you're torn again. Too afraid to ask to be my friend, but also daunted by the dangers inherent in becoming my informant.
Kaeya? This isn't how you make friends.
Well, it's okay, because I just thought of a fun and easy way to get us out of this impasse.
Kaeya?
Let's do it. This is the regular coin I prepared for the contingency plan when I was borrowing a pen from the bar. Not the lucky one that does what I tell it to.
X'd it out?
If it's heads, we're friends. But if it's tails, you're at my beck and call. May the Lord of Geo decide.
Can I be your friend and still be at your beck and call?
So, Was it heads or tails?
What do you think? What does your heart tell you?
I just put the.
I understand now. You have my most sincere gratitude. No, that's a little too formal. What I'm trying to say is, here, your fishing rods, my friends.
Better name a son after him. You know, that isn't a very hard fish to pull out. Stop acting like it's like putting your foot against the thing and... Alright, thanks, Kawhi. I really do appreciate the raid. I should probably introduce myself, but I am Distraction. But... Ishnai Ciarfox, I'm a variety streamer, but for the next... well... This week and next, I will be doing Genshin on Fridays and Sundays because there's a 30, if you do 30 hours, there's a kind of gift of a good chunk of gems at the end of the month. Hey, look, I love the game also, it's just also gems. Also, I need to run use the restroom again. 1 second. And I'm not horny. Anyways, what I was saying was, I'm not horny. I'm just passionate. I don't know. Passionately romantic. Okay. What did I do buy shoes? Rockstar gifting.
is a strange and unprecedented one in...
What am I doing? That one. Someone seems to be asking for help. Oh no. So, this is based after, this guy is kind of based after a Chinese folk legend about a guy who marries a snake goddess to get her ability to kill people, or it gets the attention of one.
Buddy? Are you here to buy some medicine? Where are your mom and dad?
Are you lost?
Chi-Chi!
No, I'm not. My name's Ayu, and I'm here because...
Hey there, Chi-Chi! Hi, Gray! What's going on?
Oh, we're just interrogating a poor child.
Hi, Traveler and Paimon.
Hi, Chi-Chi!
You've actually come at the perfect time. This little boy seems to have gotten himself lost. I think he must be new to the city. Probably wandered away from his parents and...
You didn't let him finish speaking.
No, listen to me! I'm not the one who's lost. It's my dad.
Lost in the sauce? Sorry.
Dad? How does a fully grown man manage to get lost in Liyue Harbor?
I don't know, Paimon. How does a fully grown pixie get stuck in the water so I have to fish her out?
Well, my dad's always been kind of forgetful. In the past, he was just a little slow to react sometimes.
Alzheimer's, dementia,
I'm worried that it's getting more serious.
general age.
So, what about your mom?
Dead.
She went out a few days ago to gather some herbs for my dad, but she still hasn't come back. Meanwhile, my dad's been getting worse and worse.
Well, she's technically not a child. She's a zombie.
I remembered that the owner of Boo Boo Pharmacy always runs a clinic in Chingsa Village during the Lantern Rite, so I thought, why don't I take Dad to Liyue Harbor to see him there? When we got to the city gate, I took a moment to ask the Millith guards for directions to the pharmacy. And then, when I turned back around, my dad was gone. I asked the Millith guys to go find him, but he said they won't be able to send that many people. So then I figured, maybe I can ask some other
And
people
besides,
in the city to
these are designed to be, you know, chibis. Well, these are actually designed to be kids. I was gonna say lolly, but I mean, I can't.
You came to the right place. We're pros at finding people. Isn't that right, Traveler?
Yes, because everybody keeps, you know, volunteering me for things that I've given up fighting it.
Has a good sense of smell, like a dog. Hey, who's talking about me behind my back?
I mean, I could make a your ears are burning joke, that's how you know, but you don't have ears. Well, you do, but it's not like human ears.
Sheng, Chi-Chi meant that as a compliment. There's no need to be upset. Hello, child. You mentioned that you were looking for the owner of Boo Boo Pharmacy. How might we be of service?
Sorry, Boo Boo Pharmacy. I know it's not supposed to be.
Oh, are you Uncle Baiju?
No.
Uncle Baiju.
Looks like he has his own Paimon.
Sheng, now's not the time. My dear boy, could you tell me more about your father's condition, as much as you can recall?
Those eyes. I think he might be actually... There's a lot of people whose eyes are like that. They aren't like
Yes,
yeah,
Dr. Baiju.
Onrian eyes. But Neuvillette mentioned about Natal being a nation of dragons, and since Neuvillette is also a dragon, the eye shape on whether they're actually maybe descendants from some of the dragons in Natal.
I see. And your family lives near Chingsa
He's
Village, you
Paimon.
say?
Yeah, I know, right?
I visit
Doesn't have
patients
as
there
high a
frequently,
pitch,
I
but
don't recall ever
sounds
seeing
like
you
she's a
or
bit
your
more
parents.
snarkier.
Uh-huh. My mom doesn't like meeting other people, especially during Lantern Rite. She always tells me to just stay at home and keep my dad company.
Is that so? Ayu, by any chance, is your mother's name Jiangli?
Jiangli?
Whoa, yeah, it is. Do you know my mom, Dr. Baiju?
I mean, she knows the name, I'm guessing.
I certainly do. Gui, Chi-Chi, are there any pressing matters in the pharmacy at the moment?
Quee.
Ayu's parents are old acquaintances of mine, so I would very much like to assist with the search. Would the two of you have time to join me?
Sorry, the looking down at me, down at the glasses on the end of the nose. Boy.
Oh, really? Well, that's wonderful. We are most grateful for your support.
Mm-hmm.
Chi-Chi and I need to clear up the shop front first, but once that's taken care of, we'll be right out to help you with the search.
Family is very important.
Right.
Thank you. Then I'll leave you to handle the pharmacy.
Woo.
Traveler, Paimon, why don't you come with me and Ayu? Let's start by talking to the Millilith guards at the city gates, see if they have an update.
Sure. The Heart of Healing. Woo. I really want to get Farina so I can try and roll for him. But it's probably not gonna happen. Yeah, I am lost. I am just as lost as the kid's father. I don't come up that general area much. Where do you? Yo!
They searched to the north, but couldn't find anyone who matched the description.
Already hit.
That complicates things. The city folks say there's no sign of him either. We need to start looking further afield. But where are we gonna get the people?
Oh, good that you just said that.
Excuse me, sirs. Have you found out anything about my dad yet?
He's dead. I mean,
hey there, buddy. Dr. Baiju. What brings you out this way?
The boy asked for our help, so we're here to join the search. Any new developments to update us on?
Oh, thank goodness. We were just discussing how we're running out of manpower.
No, you just need us.
As for updates, I'm sorry to say that we've searched the surrounding area thoroughly, but didn't find anything.
Oh no.
The guards at the crossing up ahead said they hadn't seen anyone either, so we don't believe he was heading towards the Guili Plains. But it is possible that he was bound for Luhua Pool.
Does he know how to swim?
Luhua Pool? The terrain there can be tricky to navigate. Let's hope he doesn't
Unmarked
run
graves,
into
yeah, I
any
know, right?
trouble.
You will? Oh, great. We can't thank you enough.
You really expected me to say no?
Sorry we weren't able to find your dad, buddy.
Little buddy.
That's okay. Thank you for trying.
But have we seen some Hillicurls that might have new clothing? Or new blood on their weapons? Also... No, it's not. Maybe we can get Xiao to come along. Come on. Why not? Yeah, went to get some milk, some smokes. And he might have forgotten both of those things and also forgotten to come home. Or maybe remembered to get both those things, but didn't want to remember to come home.
Quit following me.
Don't know why I'm running the entire way. But there's a... Yep, no. I'm just gonna... So, at what point do we need a diver to, dredge the lake?
Too slow. Quit following me.
Dad! Dad, can you hear me?
No! Also, Dad, are you there? Staring out in the distance? Dad, don't go over the cliff!
Hey, you! Stop! Don't go any further!
I can't remember well enough to remember that heights kill people.
Watch where you're going!
Why are you saving him? He'd be another customer.
Dear customer, Wangsheng Funeral Parlor does appreciate your patronage, but you needn't hasten the inevitable. Are you all right?
I think I love you, Hu Tao. In that quirky kind of way.
Huh? Dad!
Hey, Hu Tao!
Hi.
My, who do we have here? It's the Traveler in Paimon, and... my worst nightmare.
I mean, you mentioned about not hastening your, travel. I mean, your... whatchamacallit? Let's...
I see she still hasn't warmed to you.
Thank you, Director Who, for saving this man.
Dad, are you okay? Do you recognize me? It's me, Ayu.
Are you? Who am I?
Game? You're not gonna get me in the fields with this. You hear me? Just because I had to take care of my grandfather who had dementia for pretty much my entire teenage years up to when I was in college. And then he died. But you're not gonna do this to me.
Your name is Jiao Liang, and you live just west of Qingse Village. You were supposed to come to Liyue Harbor to see the doctor. Remember? Does that jog your memory?
Oh, my name is Jia Liang. Liyue Harbor. See the doctor? Yes, I'm Jia Liang, and I need to see the doctor. Wait, why do I need to see the doctor?
Uh-oh. He seems in really bad shape. We need to get him back to Boo Boo Pharmacy right away!
Because he has a boo-boo. Damn it! I knew it was gonna make that joke. God!
Hold on a second. You're not seriously thinking of taking him to Boo Boo Pharmacy in this state, are you?
But he has a boo-boo. Yeah, and just, no. Why? Why?
Huh? Why not? What's the problem?
Come on, Baiju. Don't tell me you haven't noticed it. Didn't your master teach you how to spot the signs?
Well, there was a bit of, well, I wouldn't call it horny on Maine, maybe passionate on Maine.
Why do I
with the Kaeya stuff?
You spotted them right away, but you're planning to use
Alright,
it
night, Faustus. Spotted them right away, but you're planning to use them in your own end. Spirits?
Use what? What are you talking about?
Spirits?
Someone's lost.
Guys, it's just passionate. Burning passionate.
There are traces of god remains in Jia Liang's system.
Oh, so god residue.
Oh, yes, but
importantly, they're on the verge of an outburst. If that happens, the consequences will be unthinkable. I'm sorry. What?
It's fine. Night, y'all. Thanks for coming back in, though. I'm probably gonna end it after this quest, anyways.
There's no need to worry, Director Who. I have methods of keeping them at bay.
I just I know in the comics, he did that for Holly.
It is the sworn duty of all who practice medicine to cure illnesses and save lives. What reason would I have to neglect a patient in need who is right there in front of me? Besides, it was my late master's dying wish to be able to save this patient in particular. Perhaps out of respect for him, you could give me a day's grace so that I have time to treat him?
Now you're bringing my great-uncle into this? Baiju, just what are you planning this time?
Nothing.
Merely to cure this man, nothing more. But of course, if you have any doubt as to my intentions, you are more than welcome to accompany me to Boo Boo Pharmacy and monitor my activities.
God residue.
Oh, really? I thought I was persona non grata at Boo Boo Pharmacy. You're being unusually generous today.
That's because I am here and everybody needs to be slightly more Paragon. Oh.
Okay, deal. We're not gonna solve anything by keeping Jialiang here.
I'm not carrying him.
I'm happy to do it your way, but only for my great-uncle's sake and the travelers, of course.
Love you too, Hu Tao.
You must be pleased you brought the traveler along. Otherwise, this would have been a much more vexing ordeal.
That's it. She's a snake version of Paimon.
Well, time is of the essence. Let's get ourselves back to Boo Boo Pharmacy at once.
And to say, Paimon's a bit more, I guess, naive than her.
Blockages within the cardiovascular system, reduced blood flow and energy circulation?
Fun.
I see. I suppose this must have caused the cognitive abnormalities.
Mm-hmm.
Dr. Baiju, how bad is it? Can you cure him?
Maybe.
Don't you worry. Baiju's a really great doctor. He's sure to find a way. Isn't that right, Baiju?
Paimon, that's not how medicine works.
Do you know when your father first started displaying these symptoms?
But the great uncle thing.
I'm not sure. He's been like this for as long as I can remember. But it wasn't as bad as this when I was still little.
So it's been a long time indeed.
Is it grim?
No. I have a treatment plan in mind. We can start tonight.
Cool.
Come and see me again tomorrow morning. I promise that by then, Ayu will find his father healthy and lucid again.
They said something about God remains. I don't think it's that easy.
Thank you, Dr. Baiju. Thank you so much.
What are you gonna do?
If you still have any misgivings, Director Who, please feel free to hang around for as long as you wish.
However, it would be best if you step outside this room. A doctor must be able to focus when treating a patient. Any distractions heighten the risk of complications.
Baiju? Okay.
Yes, of course, absolutely. I'll just go and look at the flowers or something. But I will be back in an instant at the first sign that something's amiss.
You have a bat signal?
See you tomorrow, Baiju and Chung Chung.
Bye for now, everyone.
I have a feeling.
Are you ready, Baiju?
Ready as I'll ever be. I'm used to it by now. Come on, let's get started.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
All's well that ends well, huh?
We're not quoting Shakespeare right now.
You know, Paimon's kind of curious after hearing Baiju mention those people from his past. What do you think they were like?
They were alive. I mean, the Bat Master was. Ayu's mother's still alive.
You must be curious too, right? Let's go see what we can find out while Baiju's busy treating Ayu's dad.
I think we're being nosy. Also, we should probably look for the mother. I mean, general thought.
While I'm idling time on admiring the scenery, the spectacled snake-bedecked doc's doing surgery.
Were you trying to make that rhyme?
Hello, you busy bees, and what do you have to discuss with the funeral director today?
Oh, you know, gossip.
Actually, don't tell me. Let me guess. From the looks on your faces, you've got some questions for me.
You get no points for it because it's obvious.
Guilty as charged. So, we were just a little curious about Baiju's master.
Oh?
What was he like? Oh, and also, how come you and Baiju could tell so quickly that Jialiang had god remains in his system? Huh? I thought I told you once before. Wangsheng Funeral Parlor was first founded to fight back against the vengeful wrath of gods defeated in war.
Yeah, but that was also plagues and stuff.
Well, it is a dusty old tale by this point. Long story short, in the ancient world, dead gods were acting up, so our ancestors started purifying the air and burning the bodies of the deceased to guard the border between life and death. These days, we don't deal with the wrath of the gods anymore.
Kinda.
All the relevant know-how is still passed down to each generation, so we can identify gods' remains when we see them.
Which god?
Okay, Paimon gets it now. Wait, so how did Baiju learn to spot them?
Great uncle, great uncle, great uncle.
Almost certainly from his master, who was also my great uncle. Baiju's master was my grandpa's younger brother, a former deputy director of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. Wow, fancy that! Huh. So, if he was from Wangsheng Funeral Parlor, how did he end up as Baiju's master?
I mean, only one person can really needs to run that, in the sense of by relations.
He and my great uncle once went traveling together when they were young. They ended up at Chenyu Vale, where they met a pharmacist. That pharmacist must have cast some sort of spell on my great uncle, because after that encounter, he suddenly announced he wanted to leave the family business and go practice medicine instead.
He couldn't have been a spell, he could have been just inspired to do something outside the family.
My grandpa had a huge argument with him, but he couldn't convince him to stay. So my grandpa inherited the funeral parlor, while my great-uncle stayed in Chenyu Vale to practice medicine. They never spoke to each other again.
Nah, old men.
Funeral director to doctor is a pretty big career change. Kinda hard to imagine. But why did it drive a wedge between them for the rest of their lives? That seems a bit extreme.
Stubbornness.
If he had just become a regular doctor, there would have been no issue. After all, the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor wasn't unlike a regular doctor's clinic in the early days.
Oh, a mystical, magical one?
But according to my grandpa, the pharmacist they met had a very ominous aura about him.
So that's the reason why I cast.
And on top of that, the kind of medicine practiced in the Chenyu Vale tradition goes against the natural order of things.
I mean...
In what way? Don't know. My grandpa didn't know the specifics. And you've seen how wary Baiju is around me. He'd never tell me anything.
Well, I think that feeling's mutual.
But even that says to me that he definitely has something to hide. One thing I do know about Baiju is that he's obsessed with the idea of immortality. But whether that has anything to do with what he's hiding is hard to say. Anyway, so I will be sticking around here for now to keep a close eye on the situation. Maybe tomorrow I'll finally figure out what he's up to. After all that, it seems like we have more questions than answers.
Good, I'm gonna camp outside the...
We'll just have to ask Baiju himself about all of this tomorrow.
You're acting like we'll actually get answers, but like I said, might as well sleep right outside. Like we're a nerd waiting for tickets.
Dad!
Oh, are you?
Hi.
Dad, you remember me!
Yes, I remember now. Oh, Ayu, I'm so sorry. You must have been worried sick. Has your mom shown up yet? She's been gone for a while, hasn't she?
Yeah. Probably need to look for her.
Don't worry, Dad. I got the Adventurers Guild to help us look for her. And Dr. Baishu's gonna help too. Right now, all you need to do is concentrate on getting better.
Great. That's wonderful. I can't thank you enough, Dr. Baishu.
So, you taking those god remains to try and make yourself immortal?
My pleasure, really. It's the least I can do to honor my late master's dying wish. If anything, I should be apologizing to you for not making the time to visit in all these years.
Not at all, Dr. Baishu. It's only because Jiang Li, what was her reason again?
You're still in the early stages of recovery, so you'll need to take it easy for a while. Take it slowly and try not to overexert yourself.
I suggest you stay at Boo Boo Pharmacy and rest for at least the next few days.
Director Hu, do you have any further reservations about Jia Liang's condition?
It seems like the evil presence is gone after all. You really did manage to suppress it, huh?
Cool.
But how did you accomplish this in a single night?
A lot of holy water.
That would be a trade secret, I'm afraid. If that gives you any cause for concern, you may continue to monitor Jia Liang for as long as you wish.
Did he have that scar there?
Though
Bandage
I
wrapped.
regret to say that Boo Boo Pharmacy cannot offer to reimburse Wang Sheng Funeral Parlor for any revenue lost in the meantime.
Oh, come on, Baiju. I'm not that unreasonable.
Looks the worst for wear. We'll lose up all night. Something's wrong.
I've been stuck indoors for too long. Baiju, take me outside for some air, or I'm going to suffocate.
Yes, master.
Yes, of course. Everyone, please excuse Changsheng and myself for a moment.
Or she's providing cover.
Suffering now, are we? Did you seriously expect to cover it up just by putting on a brave face and ignoring it? If it weren't for my quick thinking, they'd have all seen the sorry state you're in by now.
We'll lose up all night, but I mean, it's more than that.
But in any case, why must you keep this a secret from everybody?
Don't trust Paimon. She doesn't know when to shut the fuck up.
Share your secret with one person you trust.
Who's there?
No one. It's Ishnai.
Why did you follow us here?
Thought you were looking a little unwell.
Oh, it's nothing. I just needed to get some air.
Right.
What did I just say about putting on a brave face? Traveler, Paimon, the truth is, Baiju did not cure Jialiang's illness.
I figured.
Instead, he transferred some of his own life force to his patient to temporarily subdue the poison in his system.
So what about immortality?
Baiju, can you please explain all of this?
Paimon, you wouldn't understand.
My predecessors in medicine forged a contract with Changsheng. Every successor to this contract is able to use Changsheng's secret art to treat patients. I I believe the irregularities with Jialiang's heart meridian were likely caused by a poison concocted using god remains as a key ingredient. The poison has not been purged from Jialiang's system. Rather, I infused him with some of my own life force, using Changsheng as the delivery medium. This will suppress the poison's effects for a limited time.
Changsheng? You can do that? Huh. Paimon always thought you were just Baiju's strange choice of a necklace.
Yeah, and you're my strange choice of a fucking balloon.
Hey, I'll have you know that I commanded the respect of even the Adepti back in Chenyu Vale. If anything, he is my mannequin.
You mean puppet?
I was treating patients with Baiju's master's master long before he ever set eyes on his first medical text. Whoa. Guess you shouldn't judge a snake by its skin.
Yeah, Paimon.
Please, that's enough.
You're worse now than before.
Wait a sec. Huto was saying that the branch of medicine you studied uses some pretty dubious methods. So,
Against the natural order.
when you transfer your life force, does that mean you're actually damaging your own body?
Shut up, Paimon.
Hardly. Changsheng helps to keep my chi in balance, so there is no great harm done.
X to doubt.
Still, Baiju's life force is not unlimited. We must find a way to neutralize the poison in Jialiang's body, and soon. Traveler, Paimon, would you lend this dummy a hand? He needs someone checking up on him, or he'll exhaust himself trying to accomplish everything on his own.
Sure. You should let us.
Don't you think you should seize this opportunity? You cannot expect to hide this from everyone for your entire life. Time will see that all secrets surface eventually.
Entire life. Thank you, Traveler and Paimon.
Huh. Paimon doesn't think we've seen this side of you. But there's no need to thank us. You've helped us out before.
When? What are the next steps?
Poison in Jialiang's system must have accumulated over a prolonged period. I think I should pay a visit to their family home and look for clues as to how he might have been exposed to it.
Wife trying to kill him?
Yes. I asked Ayu this morning before you arrived. He told me that his family lives in a secluded spot to the west of Qingsa village. Let's head there together once I've asked Gui and Chi-Chi to look after the pharmacy.
Gui.
As well as investigating Jialiang's exposure to the poison, we should also keep an eye out for Ayu's missing mother, my fellow disciple, Jiang Li.
Disciple? Okay, that answers that. That answers that.
Let's go back to Boo Boo Pharmacy and check out how Jialiang is doing.
I think we already did that. I think you're behind, Paimon. Then again, I did run all the way up there, and then... We go. The easier one. The fuck? No, you down. Fucking boar. Kick me out of fucking nowhere? God.
Incinerate!
I don't care. Yes, rain. Oh no. You're not gonna melt. You're not made of sugar.
You're so happy just to see the sun again. How childish.
You know, I'm so happy to see your, sunny disposition instead. It's so radiant. In a mocking sort of way.
Quit following me.
figure out whether it's gonna be raining or not.
Quit following me.
Whoa! There's a house all the way out here?
Yeah, and there's a storm.
It's so well hidden, Paimon's never noticed it before.
No, we have. We've run past it. Also, please hit me with lightning.
Nor have I. And I've hosted clinics at Qingsa Village many times in the past. If you ask me, Jiang Li was trying to remain unnoticed.
I bet she was trying to figure this out without relying on you.
Paimon, we meant to ask earlier, but it slipped our minds in the rush to get here. Could you tell us more about Jiang Li? You said she was your fellow disciple, right?
No.
She was indeed. We studied medicine together under the same master near Chenyu Vale.
Is she Gel?
She is several years older than I and also began her travels far earlier than me. As a result, the time I spent studying
I'm gonna be hit. I'm gonna be hit.
was rather short.
Oh, it didn't knock me out.
Supposedly, she met an herb gatherer sometime during her travels and decided to settle down with him. That must have been Jialiang.
You sure?
Wait, Changsheng, are you saying neither of you had actually met Jialiang or Ayu before all of this?
Yes.
Jiang Li did occasionally come back to Chenyu Vale to see our master, but for whatever reason, she hardly ever talked about her family. The last time she visited us, she and Master had some sort of quarrel. We never heard from her after that. It almost seemed as if she'd gone into hiding.
Quarrel? What happened?
I don't
know.
I was about to say.
I did not witness the argument myself.
Nor did Master ever explain it to me. All he would say is that should I ever encounter Jiang Li or her family in the future, I should do everything in my power to help them.
Oh, so that's why you went to such extreme lengths to help Jialiang.
No. Even if my master had never said anything, it would still be my duty as a doctor to help him.
Nice belly button. Fuck.
Remain the same.
Should be paying attention to other things. But it's right at the same, almost same line as the text. The name in the text.
So selfless, Baiju. Paimon always had you down as the sneaky, scheming type.
Shut up, Paimon!
So a few words from me is enough to dispel all your suspicions? You ought not be quite so quick to relax your guard, Paimon. Sometimes even the good guys have their own private agenda.
I know.
What the? Okay, that was the most suspicious sounding thing you've ever said.
Shut up, Paimon.
Let's leave
That
the idle
laugh.
chatter there for now. Jiang Li has lived in this house for many years. There must be something here that can shed a little light on this whole situation. Let's split up. But if anyone finds
Let's split up, gang, and find some clues. Mark seen on pillar record. Use height. The more quickly it grows up, the sooner we can leave. And by the number of marks on the pillar, the family's led an excluded existence here for many years. Neatly stacked, the logs were cut with great power and precision. Whoever chopped this firewood must have been physically fit. Some logs at the bottom have begun to rot. It must have been a while since any new wood was added to the pile. Some roof tiles broke. Mom and I tried to get up and take a look, but we didn't manage. Luckily, Dad was able to fix them in no time. The dinner, good that this is out in the rain. Table was a bit wobbly today when we sat down to eat. Dad tried to fix it, but ended up breaking one of the legs by accident. Dad's forgetting things again. I'll have to write it all down for now and read it back to him when he feels feeling a bit better.
Traveler, Paimon, come quick!
Someone fainted.
What is this?
Nothing.
Changsheng and I found a hidden compartment. This is what was hidden inside.
God residue?
You sense it too? You're right. This is a poison concocted using god remains.
Cool.
Is it breathing? Paimon's not seeing things, is she?
Yes and no.
No. Your eyes do not deceive you. I do believe the poison in this bottle is alive.
Alive?
Some toxins act a lot like living organisms. I read about this once in the Origins and Symptoms of Diseases. This ancient class of poisons consists of mother and minor loads, capable of sustaining a connection over vast distances.
Creepy.
If it's a concoction of this kind we're dealing with, then both the poison in Jialiang's system and this one here are likely minor loads.
Oh, so we get to fight something.
Offshoots? So, the main body is somewhere else?
No.
Correct. Whoever is administering the poison can manipulate the source to indirectly control the poisoned individual's behavior and even cognition. Similarly, the poisoned individual will hear, to a varying extent, the call of the source.
Zombie?
The call of the... Wait. So, back when Jialiang ran off, maybe that explains where he was heading!
I wonder if she controls him to stay.
Only one thing could have been drawing him there. The source of the god remains used as the poison's key ingredient, the mother lode.
The Sims passcode for lots of money. The mother lode. Sorry.
This is getting crazier and crazier. What kind of person would do all this just to poison Jialiang?
Paimon.
Hey, why has everyone gone quiet all of a sudden?
Paimon.
Since this poison was carefully hidden away in a secret compartment, the one who concocted it is likely a resident of the house.
Never.
You mean Jialiang? Why would he poison himself?
Paimon.
Think a little harder, Paimon. Someone else who lives
Yeah,
here
it's like the
who might have expertise in crafting drugs.
I have to take a picture of this. The look of disappointment. The look of disappointment. Yes, I use this. Shush. Alright. We cool? Yeah.
Huh? So you're saying... it was Jiang Li?
So I tried pressing the
That doesn't make any sense either!
screen thing and it doesn't work.
Poison her own husband!
I wonder.
I agree. It makes little sense. Jiang Li does not strike me as the kind of person who would do such a thing.
Unless...
Look at the facts, though. How many people in the entirety of Liyue have the ability to concoct a poison from god remains?
It's too early to draw any conclusions. We should question Jialiang about it once he has made more progress in his recovery.
You know a method to neutralize the poison?
According to the Origins and Symptoms of Diseases, the minor loads will disappear if the mother lode is purged.
Cool.
So if we can find and destroy the source of these god remains, the poison will leave Jialiang's system without the need for any further treatment.
Oh good, will it lead us there?
Do you know anything about god remains in Qingsa village?
Wasn't there like a snake or whatever? The reason why it's kind of like... But Jean-Louis said it wasn't correct.
Even the history books have no record of this. The only ones who'll know anything are
Oh,
those
so
old
Jean-Louis, let's go
fogies
talk.
who have been hanging around here since the beginning of time.
I know somebody to talk to.
Didn't you used to be on good terms with the Adepti, though? You sure they didn't tell you anything about this? Well,
Changsheng's memories and powers are not what they were in her prime. These days, she has to enter a contract with a mortal and share their life force just to sustain her own life. I fear that such ancient events are long gone from her memory by now.
Whoa, what? Enter a contract? Share life force? Sounds like some pretty spooky sorcery if you ask Paimon.
This is the land of contracts, Paimon.
Hey, Plenty of people would jump at the chance to join forces with a powerful being like me.
Oh,
With my assistance in rebalancing your chi, not only can you extend your lifespan, but you will also be stronger, healthier, and able to eat whatever you like with no risk of upsetting your stomach.
all right, that final statement.
Stronger and healthier? Wow, that's amazing!
Shut up, Paimon.
Baiju, maybe when you retire, you can let Paimon sign a contract with Changsheng for a few days.
That's not how that works, and that's also a bad thing.
Unfortunately, Changsheng's contract has strict requirements regarding the host's temperament. None of her hosts have ever been exempted from these rules. I fear that I will be unable to accommodate your wishes, Paimon.
Temperament? Hey! What are you trying to say? Did you just subtly insult Paimon to her face?
That wasn't subtly. Has a weak constitution, and then his master passed away at an early age.
Paimon's mad! You're getting ugly nicknames, both of you! Baiju, you're Mannequin Man! Changsheng, you're just a pain in the neck! This is exactly why your natural temperament makes you woefully unsuited to being my host.
All right, everybody, calm down. Back to the matter at hand. Is there any way at all for us to seek counsel from the Adepti about this?
Which one?
With how antisocial they are? If it were up to them, they'd go their whole lives without showing their faces to the
Yay, I do get to call him!
What?
Seems you're as well connected as they say, Traveler. We are truly fortunate to have you on our side.
Yes.
Oh. If you're talking about who Paimon thinks you're talking about, you better do the honors.
But he's my emo child. The other emo child. Xiao, are you there?
You called?
Yes. Paimon, you really should expect that.
Gets Paimon every time.
I know, shame.
Are all Adepti in the habit of materializing out of thin air like this?
Oh, he's a yaksha.
Well, this is unexpected.
Huh? It's you.
Oh no.
Baiju of Boo Boo Pharmacy. I do believe I've had the pleasure before.
I mean, also in the... I don't know if this came out with the Light Festival, Lantern Rite Festival.
The Lantern Rite, when we met.
Oh, it was.
I was unaware of your true identity. I must apologize for the discourtesy.
Huh? You two already know each other?
No.
Our paths have crossed once before.
You just walk down like a normal person. No, wait, he can't.
I sense the presence of evil spirits. Is this why you called me?
Yeah.
So someone has been concocting demonic poison. Too often, fervent desires drive mortals to abandon all regard for one's safety.
Oh, hey! Thank you for the raid! I appreciate! I mean, all my mods are asleep. Let me pretend that I am a good mod person. I mean, I don't have a double monitor, so... This is how this goes. This is how this goes. So were you playing that game I saw y'all playing before?
I now know what you
Genshin is also opinionated with trying to do it.
It's true that a god's remains are buried beneath the foundations of Chinxa village.
Will you come with me, my dear emo boy?
A vile monster known as the Ch once wrought havoc over this land. Before it was
You were playing Genshin? Nice! Hey.
The land was finally
going through
cleansed of
dungeons,
poison
I'm guessing, or something?
when Rex Lapis used statues in his likeness to seal the serpent's remains. Chinxa village was founded some time after that. The seal
Have you
is
finished
still
the new
mostly
Archon
intact.
quest?
If the Ch is the source, then it must be some of its blood leaking from deep underground. However,
artifact hunting
its
done.
aura
Nice.
is faint and barely detectable.
Well, I
You'll
hope
need
this.
to investigate further to identify the location of the leak.
I hope this quest isn't too short because I was planning on after this quest was over going to ending the stream. But stuck in Sumeru. Sumeru was the one where I did the 13-hour Archon quest. Because I couldn't put it down.
I do not like to intervene against mortals unless absolutely necessary.
Or I ask you, Xiao. Love you.
When demonic forces are involved, things can spiral out of control. If that happens, be sure to call my name again.
Thank you, Xiao.
Nothing.
Right.
I do not wish to sway decisions that are mortals to make, but immortality may not be the blessing that you imagine it to be.
I shall treasure your words of instruction, Master Adeptus.
Farewell.
What a strange Adeptus. Rather different from the way I remember them.
He's a Yaksha.
That's show for ya.
Yeah.
Thanks to him, we finally got some concrete info to go off of.
If the
Fontaine's Archon story is amazing too.
Jiangli must be paying a visit to a subterranean cave on her herb-gathering trips. If we can find the cave...
I wonder if she's possessed.
Master, there's a problem.
Oh, good.
Wait, did you run all the way from Boo Boo Pharmacy?
No.
What happened? Don't panic. Just catch your breath and tell me everything.
It's Jiaoliang.
He's gone fuck tits up.
He was fine 1 minute and then he suddenly took a turn for the worse.
Oh no.
Already? How? Based on past experience, he should have been fine for the next 3 days at least.
It seems that my worst fears have been confirmed.
Stupid wife.
Everyone, back to Boo Boo Pharmacy now.
Yes. Boo Boo Pharmacy. Damn it. I want to keep making that joke, but it's such a poor joke. There was another joke I wanted to make that was a Skyrim joke, and I decided that it was over fucking used, even though it would be hilarious in that situation. But I was like sitting there going, no, I'm not going to continue this joke. If you've ever played Vinti's Quest, you will kind of get the joke.
Dad, what's wrong? Dad?
With adventurers and arrows.
Don't be scared. Dr. Baishu will be back soon.
How is he doing?
Dr. Baishu, you're back! My dad was doing fine earlier, but then he suddenly started coughing up blood. Now he can't even get a full word out anymore.
Why is he not in the bed?
When Gui left, he was still conscious.
You literally dragged Xiao all the way to the bedroom so that when he was passed out.
Gui, please take Jiaoliang to the back room and prepare for treatment.
Yes, of course.
I know that sounds worse than I.
Don't worry, Ayu. I will cure your father.
Baishu's not gonna use Changsheng's secret art again, is he?
What do you think?
Is there really no other way to save Jiaoliang?
No, we're going to go kill the motherlode. Just don't kill the Sims. I mean, I kill them through drowning them anyways, or different ways, since the ghosts now have different... you know, ways that they die kind of look. The joke I'm making is one of the cheat codes for The Sims is motherlode. Though in the original one it was Rosebud, for a reference to Citizen Kane. Yes, I have the nerd creds and I have seen Citizen Kane. We were supposed to watch it in filmography class and it's really, really good. It's sad what happened with the director getting blacklisted with all the innovative things he did in that, because some rich guy thought that he was talking about him.
Are you still hurting anywhere? You're not gonna suddenly collapse again, are you?
Much better, Hayu. I'm feeling much better. In fact, I can't explain it, but somehow I feel even better than usual. Wait, where's Dr. Baiju? I still haven't had a chance to thank him. Seems he moved me here before I came to.
Master said he needed to take a quick rest and asked me to bring you out of the treatment room. He hasn't emerged yet, so he must still be resting.
I wonder.
Oh, really? Well, he must be tired from treating me for 2 nights in a row.
Yeah.
I don't know how I can begin to repay him for saving my life. I'll have to discuss it properly with Jiang Li once we find her.
I hate that their names are so close together that my mind doesn't quite, you know, tell them differently.
Speaking of which, has there been any word of her whereabouts yet?
She's trying to murder you.
No, the Adventurers Guild hasn't gotten back to me yet. I'll go check with them again in a bit.
I'll come with...
Don't forget what Master said. You're still not out of the woods yet, Jialiang. I strongly suggest that you stay and rest at Boo Boo Pharmacy for now. I can accompany Ayu to the Adventurers Guild.
Right.
I suppose you're right. I'll have to rely on you this time.
You had to rely on me for the past few days, it's fine.
On the bright side, this means I can thank Dr. Baiju in person once he's finished resting.
Traveler, Baiju hasn't shown his face ever since he went in to treat Jialiang again. Do you think he...
I think he's stubborn.
Hey, wait up!
Gonna jump in through the back window. Or back door.
You're finally awake? That was far too risky.
Risky.
Even with you here to help you balance your chi.
Chi?
There was no time. I had no other choice. In any case, it was not completely without benefit to myself.
Oh?
Jiang Li's design is quite brilliant. She makes numerous innovations that I can learn from. Alas, if only there wasn't a catch.
Oh?
So, how much longer do you think Baiju's gonna nap for?
Speak louder for us, Paimon.
They've been outside waiting for you the whole time while you were asleep. Shall we at least go and show our faces?
Yes.
All right.
Surely he hasn't. There's no way he could have just...
Shut up, Paimon.
Who's talking behind our backs again?
Paimon doesn't know when to shut up.
Baiju! Changsheng!
Did you have to scream that?
Of course. There's no need to be concerned. I merely had to transfer a rather large amount of life force on this occasion.
Oh.
But with Changsheng's help, I will recover in time.
Oh.
Jialiang seemed fine yesterday. Why did he need more life-saving treatment again so soon?
Wonder.
I made an error in my initial diagnosis. Jialiang is in fact suffering from more than one ailment.
Oh no.
And as a result, his life force depleted at a greater rate than I had anticipated.
What? You mean, even if you got all the poison out of him, he'd still be sick?
He'd still be dead.
Yes. But more pertinently, The poison in Jialiang's system is there precisely because it is being used to manage his underlying medical condition.
Oh, surprise, surprise.
Jialiang has a rare congenital heart condition, and ongoing treatment is essential to maintaining healthy functioning of his heart meridian. Left untreated, it puts the patient at risk of coughing up blood and fainting, and in the longer term, causes irreversible damage to the internal organs.
Oh.
Though it was created from God Remains, this formula is not a poison in Jialiang's case. Rather, it's his medication.
Had he not taken it all these years, he likely would have died a long time ago.
Still, using poison to treat a disease is hardly a viable long-term solution. As time passed, and the poison accumulated in his system, it began
Chemotherapy.
to impact his cognition.
Is using a poison.
The longer he relied upon this medicine, the more resistant his body became to it. Jiang Li had to concoct ever greater quantities to ensure its continued efficacy, or he could have still perished at any moment.
That explains why Ayu said his dad has been getting worse, and why his mom went off to gather herbs.
God Remains are extremely dangerous to be around, because humans have no natural defense against them. I shudder to think how many times Jiang Li has exposed herself to them.
And she doesn't have a vision, does she?
I fear that the situation is just as that Adeptus described. In an effort to save Jialiang's life, Jiang Li has abandoned all regard for her own safety.
And what about her son?
I never suspected that even Jiang Li would turn to the same path as so many others over the years. Perhaps this is the inevitable course of fate.
I mean...
To sacrifice one's own life to save others. To go beyond human means in order to do the impossible. Whatever the cost may be.
Well, I think that it's too early to say with any certainty what fate has in mind.
Yeah, and fuck fate.
In any case, I have stabilized Jialiang's condition for now, so our immediate priority should be to get ourselves back to Qingsa village and find out where Jiang Li is. Her regular exposure to God Remains over such a long period will have been catastrophic for her health.
Especially if she doesn't have a vision.
And given that she's already been missing for several days, I am fearing the worst.
Good that you heard all that.
It's me, Traveler, Dr. Baiju.
Good.
It's Jialiang! Don't tell Paimon you overheard everything already.
Yes.
Dr. Baiju, please let me come with you. You've already done so much for my family. I can no longer just sit here and watch while you put yourself at risk for Jiang Li's sake. After all, if it wasn't for me, she wouldn't have had to put herself in harm's way in the first place. I know I won't be of much help in battle, but at the very least, I can show you the way.
You know where?
I'm sure I'll be able to remember. I know there's a spot where she says goodbye to me every time she goes to gather her herbs. I'm sure I'll remember.
Yeah, and also you getting close to it won't cause problems for you.
Be careful. If you get too agitated, your blood pressure and stress levels will rise, putting further pressure on your heart. For your
No! We're out of time! We have to go now. Right now. Before I forget everything again.
This trip will be extremely dangerous, and there is a very real possibility that you will not return from it. Are you sure you're prepared for that?
Are you?
I never expected to live this long in the first place. My death is already long overdue. So why should I fear it?
A way of looking at it.
There's only one thing I fear now, and that's that I'll forget her again before we manage to find her.
Hi, Hu Tao.
Then follow me.
Everybody's sneaking up on them today.
Dr. Baiju?
Are you heading out again?
No.
Yes. This could be a long one. Could you please prepare a dose of the usual formula?
At the usual spot.
Please add an extra measure of mistgrass pollen and 1 dose each of the ingredients from the 3rd and 5th compartments of my medicine cabinet. I hope it works.
Dr. Baishu? Do you mean...
Hop to it now. And remember to be careful with the cauldron this time. You don't want to burn yourself again.
Okay. Everyone, please be careful.
Yes, Chi-Chi.
Quit following me.
Might be quicker to go this. Hi, little Lou.
Too slow. Quit following.
That strange feeling is back.
From that potion right over there?
It's just like the day I went missing. It's as if something inside me is trying to guide me somewhere.
You want to become part of the load?
Influence is growing stronger. But is it because we're getting closer to the source? Or because the leakage of Che blood is growing more severe?
How about both?
Jialiang, can you sense which direction the source is in?
I think it's this way. Yes, I'm sure of it. I feel a dull ache in my heart. This must be the way.
Or it could be your heart failing. I don't know. Never had the condition.
This place feels familiar. I think I've been here before.
Yeah, I always thought this was suspicious, so it was a dungeon.
There is an inauspicious presence here.
Inauspicious.
Even I can sense it.
I think I remember this place.
Jialiang, are you okay? Maybe you should rest here while we continue the search.
Yep.
No, I have to keep going. Jiangli is still waiting for me. Then let's hurry.
Oh.
Sure.
I'm not sure. Yeah, okay, he is a trial character in this. I wasn't sure.
This place gives Paimon the creeps.
We've been to creepier places.
The digging marks here appear amateur and rather old. I suspect it is a thieves' tunnel.
Bet they went insane.
Thieves' tunnel? Paimon has heard rumors about treasure around these parts before. Maybe it was the treasure hoarders that dug this tunnel.
Nah.
Judging by the tools they left behind, it's certainly a possibility.
Yeah.
But why did they abandon this place without even stopping to pack up their tools?
Nothing about a dead god.
I remember now. She took me here once and told me that she'd found a way to save me in this cave.
Cool.
But she said that the method would cause me to Curses! Why can't I remember what she said?
Oh wow, it's almost as though it will keep your memory.
Easy, Jialiang. Come on, let's keep going.
Yes, this is the only time I can, play him because I can't seem to pull it. I really liked his playstyle, actually.
Rest and rebuild.
That I'm not gonna get it. At least this pull set.
Incinerate!
Whoa, there's a sensor here. Those treasure hoarders sure made themselves at home.
The burn marks inside are still... I think this was left by the treasure hoarders.
I believe this sensor was used to burn a monster-repelling incense.
Well done!
A monster-repelling incense? You sure? 'Cause we did run into that group of monsters just now.
I mean...
The incense was burned several days ago. If I had to guess, the monsters we fought just now were enticed here by some entity deeper inside the cave. No doubt an encounter with the very same entity was what prompted the treasure
Elder
hoarders
God,
to flee
cool.
and abandon their designs on this cave. After them, Jiang Li was the next person to discover this place and what lies inside. But to her, it presented an opportunity to save Jia Liang's life, albeit as a last resort.
That's right. This sensor, it belongs to Jiang Li. Yes, this was the place. This is where I told Jiang Li to give me the poison.
Jialiang!
I'm fine. Let's keep going. I can feel it. She is right below us, waiting for me.
To take more of the poison or to merge with the collective conscious? Sorry, I have that stuck in my head. I caused it to be stuck in my head, so I blame myself entirely for it.
I can feel it. We're getting close. We're almost there. It's right up ahead. The place where we made a pact together to...
Hurt our child. That's what the pact is. By destroying both of us.
From the looks of it, the energy released by this mechanism can not only clear barriers, but also be conducted by corresponding mechanisms. Perhaps it's something we can make use of.
Oh good, we can move it. Move it, move it. Yep, that looks like God's remains. I wonder. 1 second. 1 second. Will it do anything against those? No. Wondering if it would bring off that. Yo.
Motion to compel.
Propagate. Allow me. Let's move. Covenants of the deep.
Incinerate.
Come on. All right. Sorry, I'm getting tired and having to concentrate. So sometimes when I get tired, I end up talking too much. So I'm not sure which point I am. What's over here? I'm curious. Yeah. Oh, forgot to hit the activate. Have goodies to... Well, fuck. Yeah, goodies. I'm in this way. Just curious to see if anything changed with that, but no, it did not. But it did to create these to get across. Oh, I was supposed to fall there. Please don't moan in my ear.
Jiangli!
Look out! There's a monster next to her!
Really?
The god
Is he
remains
big?
must have lured them here. Watch my back.
I want to get...
The doctor will see you now.
A bitter pill to swallow. Seems like an emergency.
Motion to compel. Time for your arraignment. Germinate.
Hold the line.
Ha! Ha! Incinerate. Ha! Ha! Boom boom.
There we go.
Dr.
Oh, no.
Baiju, how serious is it? Is she...
I can still feel a pulse, but her condition is quite grave.
Yeah, see what you did, you two parents? Because of your love, you're leaving your son
The god
behind.
remains here are encroaching on her cognition, much as the poison in your system did to you. If we don't eliminate it soon, then even if we save her life, I fear that she may never wake up again.
Sacrifice?
What are we waiting for? Let's destroy the remains right away!
I don't think that's how that works.
It's not as simple as that. Don't you remember what Baiju said?
I mean, I have a torch.
Poison within Jialiang's body is inextricably linked to the god remains here.
Yeah, he dies.
If the source is purged, the poison in his system will stop having any effect.
And the poison within Jialiang's body is keeping his heart condition under control. So, if it stops working... Oh no. Are you saying...
Yes, Paimon.
Indeed.
Keep up.
If the god remains here are purged, then your life will come to an end.
And Hutao will be quite pleased that you became...
I wondered when this day might come.
Wait! But we've all been working our butts off to save Jialiang's life! After all that, we can't just give up on him!
We're not giving up on him. He's deciding his own fate.
Baiju, you're a great doctor! Surely you gotta know of some other way we can save him, right?
No. He's deciding his own ending.
Could continue to take the poison, which would buy you some time. As for Jiangli, maybe if we put our heads together, we can think of something?
It appears to me that she was striving to concoct your medicine for you, right up until the moment when she lost consciousness. Maybe it's her greatest wish that you will continue to take it and live.
Dr. Baiju, give it to me straight. How long does Jiangli have?
The god remains have reached her internal organs. Under ordinary circumstances, I would give her less than 3 days. But if I were to treat her using a secret art...
You can't be thinking about that.
But what would be the point of that? Dr. Baiju, I'm all too aware of the dangers of god remains. You were not the first to mention it to me.
Yeah, my wife did, and she's on the ground there.
If I continue to sustain my own life using this wretched substance, not only would Jiangli have to keep risking her life to make my medicine for me, I would have to live with the looming threat of these remains breaking out and wreaking havoc not just upon me, my entire family.
Yeah.
I know for a fact that I should have died over a decade ago. The fact that I've been around to see you grow up is already a great blessing from Rex Lapis.
I don't think it was from Rex Lapis, but I mean, go ahead.
If my choice can bring Jiangli back, then even if I die.
Jialiang.
After cheating death for so long, it seems I've grown somewhat addicted to life.
Shut up, Hohenheim.
Traveler, Dr. Baiju.
She's not awake.
I have another minute with my wife? I just want to have one final moment together.
I don't think she'll remember. But okay.
Of course.
Thank you, everyone. And I'm sorry that I won't be able to repay your kindness in this life.
That's not how that works, hon.
Jialiang. Baiju, Changsheng. Is there really nothing else you can do?
Hi, Mon.
I am sure that over the years, Jiangli will have tried all the conventional methods known to humankind. As for less conventional methods, I have little expertise besides Changsheng's secret art.
Mortals are fated to grow old and pass on when their natural lifespan runs out. If it were so easy to combat the natural processes of aging and death, Jiangli would not have had to resort to unnatural methods.
I mean, you could have gotten a vision. Vision holders usually end up living longer, but I mean...
What a crazy situation.
They even become adapti, apparently.
Risked it all to save Jialiang's life. And now, Jialiang has to sacrifice himself to save Jiangli. What's the point of it all?
I don't know. Have a son grow up without, being a complete orphan? And bear witness.
I've seen many final farewells in my time, but I can never get used to it.
In the human realm, all things must come to an end. Is it not a fitting end to die for a worthy cause?
Who are we to decide what's worthy? But if you feel like it is, and it comforts you...
That's what generations of masters before you have always believed.
The path they chose was indeed a heroic one. But when I think of those who would willingly sacrifice themselves for others...
They don't realize the importance of their own life?
I cannot help but think that theirs are the lives least deserving of death.
I was halfway right, but you're true on that one.
When all this began, we agreed that once Ayu was old enough to help you gather herbs, it would be time for me to go.
But he has been.
If you could only see him now. He took me all the way to Liyue Harbor to see the doctor. And he even got the Adventurers Guild to search for you. So, I know that you'll both be okay without me. I've said my goodbyes. My time has come. Do what you must.
Burn him like a witch! I mean,
as you wish.
Burn that thing like a witch. Could you have, given him medicine so he, was passed out so he didn't get the pain?
It will eat away at both your cognition and your memories. In the end, you'll become little more than a shadow of
ease his passing?
I'll take it. At the very least, it will allow me to stay with you and watch Ayu grow up.
Not saying much if you can't remember it. Like I said, something to ease his passing.
Mom, something's really wrong with Dad. Don't fret, Ayu. I will gather some medicinal herbs right away. I promise you, nothing will happen to our family.
That's a shitty promise to make to your child.
Why would these memories come to mind now?
Because they aren't shrouded in...
The longer we live, the tighter we cling to what we have.
I beg to differ. I've met elderly people who were quite happy. I'll pass on.
Oh, how I would love to hear your voice one last time.
It doesn't do anything to your hearing. Oh, look, it's a new day. That actually kind of fits. It's a new day. Now she needs to...
Jialiang! Jialiang! Jialiang!
Dad, are you awake?
The fuck? Noble sacrifice, noble sacrifice.
Are you?
Did you zombify him? Has he become a Chi-Chi?
Didn't I... Huh? What are...
Why didn't you do that before?
How does it feel to come back to life?
Do you feel strange or different in any way? If so, could you describe it to me in detail?
Why did he do this? She did it.
Dr. Baiju, I thought that I was going to...
You did.
Die? You did indeed. As things stand now, you're more akin to a zombie than a human.
Why aren't there more of these?
I'm a zombie?
Yes.
That's right. Before we set off, I asked Chi-Chi to prepare an elixir of immortality. With its help, you have been suspended in the space between life and death.
Cool.
Of course, this is but a crude imitation of an Adeptus art. I don't expect it to extend your life indefinitely. Whether it will keep you alive for a few days, a few months, or a few years, I am as interested as you to find out. But, however long you have left, I believe it should be more than sufficient time for you to say your final goodbyes before departing the world in peace. I hope that Director Who finds this arrangement to be a satisfactory one.
An elixir of immortality? How'd you cook that up? Ugh. Leave it to you to work on something like that behind my back.
Did you not see Chi-Chi?
It's a work in progress that hardly lives up to its name, and it would have had no effect were it not for Jialiang's iron will. In the end, I am merely a doctor. I understand very little of the great principles governing life and death and the perpetual cycle of yin and yang. All I know is that if I'm presented with a life that deserves to be saved, I will do everything in my power to save them. And even this would have counted for nothing without Director Who's assistance. After all, did you not tell Jialiang to show us the way before we set off for Qingce Village?
Oops. And I'm busted.
Good job.
Without Director Who nudging things in the right direction, we may not have found Jiang Li in time.
Either someone was listening.
No wonder he didn't mention the elixir back then. I thought he was being frank and transparent with me for once, but apparently not.
I mean...
Director Who told me to keep her suggestion a secret, but it seems nothing escapes Dr. Baiju's attention.
Never underestimate a serpent's sense of smell.
Well, it is more heat detection, but the sense of smell is more done with the tongue as well.
All I wanted was to help Jialiang find his missing wife as soon as possible, so that he could be on his way to the afterlife without any unfulfilled wishes making the journey more difficult than it needs to be. Leave it to Boo Boo Pharmacy to snatch the perfect opportunity right out of my hands at the last hurdle. Never mind. I'll just have to put it down in the books as a deferred consideration. One Chi-Chi was enough of a conundrum. The last thing I need's another one. If I'd known this was coming, I'd have whisked him off to the Wangsheng funeral parlor the moment I found him.
You stay away from my dad! When I grow up, I'm gonna become an even better doctor than Mom and Baiju, and cure Dad for good.
Oh, is that right? Well, you wouldn't be the first person who's tried to put Wangsheng Funeral Parlor out of business. If you're serious about it, you'll have your work cut out for you. Traveler, Paimon, I'll catch you all another time.
Bye!
Is she finally gone?
Oh, you scared of her?
All's well that ends well.
Stop making references to Shakespeare.
Probably do something to celebrate this hard-earned family reunion.
It means only one thing.
At times like this, a grand celebratory feast is in order.
Uh-huh.
It feels like it was a whole lifetime ago when I last talked with Zhongli and Ayu around the dinner table.
Maybe I'll have something there.
Hey, Paimon can't wait! Alright, first things first, off to the market for some fresh ingredients. Let's go!
Can zombies eat?
Wait up! I'll come too!
Baizhu, thank you so much for everything you've done for us.
Don't mention it, Jiangli. I was just doing my duty.
So, now that I think about it, is his eyes like a snake because
Just
he's
your duty,
stupid?
Baizhu, Changsheng, would you mind if we took this conversation outside?
Oh, I'm him now. Cool.
Now that you are part zombie, there are some rules that you need to know.
Yes, ma'am. I'm listening.
First, don't forget to stretch your body regularly. Second, don't forget to...
Yes? Go on. Don't forget to...
I forgot.
She's adorable. Oh, we're doing the walking-talkie.
Time flies. It's been so long since we bade each other farewell in Chenyu Vale. Changsheng, you're the same as ever.
Oh, she's kind of old.
You, on the other hand, have changed a lot.
You're right. My younger self would have never imagined that things would one day turn out this way.
Huh?
Or that you'd turn out this way, Baizhu.
I'm staying back so in case I go to the location they want, and then it stops the conversation.
I've taken a look at your elixir of immortality. It's not altogether dissimilar from the poison I concocted in terms of the way it functions.
Yes?
I have to say, Jiangli, it was a stroke of genius to use poison to maintain life. I hope you're not too upset at me for copying your methods.
Oh?
No, not at all. With your intellect, even if you'd never seen my poison, I believe you would have eventually arrived at the same approach. But I'm still impressed by how quickly you managed to gain such a thorough understanding of it. Jialiang's still only been in your care for a few days. Not just that, you even managed to improve upon the original formula. That cannot be explained by intellect alone.
He has a vision?
Baizhu.
From the God of Wisdom?
Did you try out some of the poison on yourself?
Huh. Told you the truth would surface sooner or later.
Life force isn't the only thing that Changsheng's contract lets you transfer between bodies, is it?
I figured.
Nothing gets past you, Jiangli. You are correct. Besides life force, Changsheng's secret art also allows for the transfer of toxins and diseases.
So that's how you cure people?
When I treated Jia Liang for the second time, I transferred some of the poison from his body into my own. Not only did this allow me to alleviate the burden on him, but it also gave me an opportunity to study its properties.
Being your own guinea pig.
There is no need to worry about any long-term consequences to my health, however. Now that the source has been destroyed, Any remaining poison in me will have already dissipated.
You sure?
But you took such a huge risk. If we hadn't destroyed the god's remains back there, then even you might have... What am I saying? I'm in no position to criticize you for this.
We noticed.
The reason I left our master and went into hiding all those years ago was that he was getting old, and I didn't want him using up any more of his own life force to treat my husband. But in the end, how were my methods any different? I risked one life to save another, and then you tried the poison on yourself too. It looks like both of us have ended up going the same way as our master before us.
Yay for stubborn and...
Are all disciples of Genshin Vale destined to turn out this way? To live a short life, having given away our own for the sake of others? To fight relentlessly against the natural course of life and death, whatever the cost? Maybe our fate is sealed the moment we decide to study medicine.
Is it?
We are doctors, Jiangli. We ought never say that anyone's fate is sealed.
Baizhu, I can tell that, over the years, you've used the contract with Changshan to transfer many diseases and toxins to yourself. There are so many that, some of them, I don't even recognize. Can you still stop before it's too late?
I think you know the answer, Jiangli. Every one of us from Chenyu Vale believes in the same thing.
Hey, food's ready!
God damn, should have said something.
Mom,
Stop.
come and join us. The Traveler taught me a load of new recipes.
I did?
Said even Dad'll be able to taste them. Come and try them out.
How would I know?
Yes, darling. Mom will be there in just a second. Hey, slow down. Baizhu, I know I won't be able to convince you, but please don't forget that if one day you're not around anymore, Chi-Chi, Gui, and all the friends who have grown fond of you, they will all miss you dearly.
You should take that into consideration.
There's no need to worry, Jiangli. I know what I'm doing.
Says any person who's about to die ever.
I can only hope so.
In a very noble way.
Baizhu, what did Jiangli mean by not around anymore? Are you gonna be okay?
I'm on. What does she mean exactly?
Every single mortal I've ever contracted with, including Baizhu and Zhengli's master, has passed away at a young age.
Wait, that doesn't make any sense. You said that the contract with you helps people live longer.
Because they most likely already had an underlying condition.
It is a very long story.
Do share.
Long ago, when plagues ravaged the land, one doctor made a pledge to rid the world of pain and suffering. But even the most ingenious mortal medicine could not stay the tide of disease. And after working tirelessly for many years, even his dearest loved ones fell sick and bade their final farewell. Legends told of an herb lord in Chenyu Vale.
Herb lord.
Could cure any illness known to mankind. The doctor sought the herb lord, but found only a white snake, its breathing weak and its power all but spent.
Sign this contract and let our lives be joined. Then I will impart to you the secret art of healing. But be warned, this art will harm your own health.
With means beyond human ken, the doctor could now reverse the process of death. And yet, the time still came to say goodbye. Only now, the one departing was the doctor, his life force spent. His final act in life was to pass on the contract to his final patient, his favorite disciple. The disciple chose to dedicate their life to saving the lives of others. And generation upon generation followed in these footsteps. Since I inherited this contract, I've always respected the path taken by my predecessors, and followed it myself unquestioningly. That is until I tried to use the art to save my own disciple's beloved. She begged me not to use up my own life force. She said that this art is a poison chalice, an evil and unnatural practice. She did not wish to sacrifice one life for the sake of another, when both were lives she treasured.
But she was doing that using the god's remains.
Only then did it occur to me. Did I not suffer when my master passed away, just as patients' families do at their loved one's deathbed? Are not the lives cut short by this contract just as worthy of saving as any patients? What is this contract to us? Medicine or poison?
I mean, that's only you can decide.
I no longer have enough time left to find the answer. I entrust to your care both Changsheng and this final question. May you find a remedy for this conundrum, which has ailed us so.
Time and again, no matter how much I try to warn them or balance their chi, I can never save them. And you? What's your answer?
If I abandoned the contract and left you without a host, what would happen?
I suppose I'd spend my final moments taking a nice nap on Mount Yaojun. Then I'd be reunited with my old friends and your predecessors.
Then it's decided. If there's a life in front of me that deserves to be saved, why shouldn't I do everything within my power to save it?
Once again, it's the same answer. So be it. Close your eyes. Who knows how many more people will take on this contract?
None. This contract will end with me.
Okay, his eyes did change.
My contract has strict requirements on the host's natural temperament. All my hosts have been most pure of heart.
But when one with an altruistic nature gains access to this art, they are more seduced than the average person by the miracle of overturning the laws of life and death. Though they know better than anyone else the fate that awaits them, when faced with the sorrows of humanity and the pain of losing their nearest and dearest, they cannot help but reach beyond human means. They are like moths that throw themselves into the flame, seeking a glimmer of hope in a dark world filled with pain and suffering.
So, Baihu, does that mean...
Speak it out to me. Well, speak it out to Paimon, so...
I suppose that would make me a moth that yearns for the light, but doesn't want to be burned to a crisp. Changsheng's art can transfer pain and suffering between people, but it cannot reduce the total amount of pain in the world. It's just like we witnessed. Either Jia Liang feared for Jiang Li's life, or Jiang Li grieved over Jia Liang's sacrifice.
They shouldn't have picked names so closely together.
I have nothing but the utmost respect for my predecessors, who sacrificed their lives for their principles. But I do not wish to join their ranks, nor do I wish to pass on this contract to anyone else in the future.
Huh? But didn't you already transfer a ton of diseases onto yourself?
What makes a poison poison? And what makes a disease a disease? When it comes down to it, are not both mechanisms that affect the operations of the human body?
Well, one of them, a poison is something, I mean, if you want to go all the way down to it, but a disease usually is bacterial.
If disease is defined as deviation from normal function,
yeah.
then who knows? Perhaps the true elixir of immortality
disease,
could in fact be a kind
abnormal
of poison.
cell function and stuff. Yeah.
Many may view the notion of searching for immortality in poisons and illnesses as a flagrant violation of the natural order. But to me, it is no different from the way our ancestors tested the medicinal qualities of herbs by sampling each and every one. I don't want those who come after me to lose their lives to this contract. Nor do I wish for Chengsheng to perish from losing her host. This leaves only one solution, doesn't it?
You have to become immortal yourself.
I will be Chengsheng's final host, and the tradition of passing down the contract will end with me.
Even the gods of old struggle to achieve true immortality. First you want to save others, then you want to save yourself. Now you even want to save me. You're getting greedy, Baiju.
I know, right?
But isn't wanting to have it all what makes us human?
I don't want to have it all, because then what do I do with my life?
For a selfish moth like me, who's afraid of the flame yet yearns for the light, the only path forward is up towards the moon.
The moon's not going to be here forever.
For once, Paimon just does not know what to say.
Then don't say anything.
Dr. Baiju, Traveler, what are you still chatting about? The food's about to get cold.
We also have coconut milk for Changsheng and Paimon.
How good the child has been keeping up is.
Okay, fine. Let's go grab some food. Paimon has a bunch of burning questions, but they can wait till after we've eaten.
I'm betting we'll not get any of those.
I do envy Paimon sometimes. Eating her fill is enough to satisfy her body and mind.
She is simple like that.
True. And yet, although we call them simple pleasures, are such things as these not precisely why we mortals cling desperately to the life we have?
I mean, I guess. No, some of it says to be continued, but as far as I've noticed, there's not been continuations on one story. Maybe someday it might be. Okay, y'all, this was Ishnai Ciarfox. I'm gonna tomorrow be playing more Nier. I'm gonna see if I can get the mods working. If not, I will give up on that. Anyways, let's find somebody to raid. You know, I should really learn how to use the English language. Nah. I have someone we're gonna raid right now. Alright, y'all, this was Ishnai Ciarfox. I hope you have a good day or night, whenever it is, wherever it is you currently are. If you're watching this on YouTube, please like, subscribe, and comment. Come on. Why are you doing this to me? Alright, let's go.